Sorry I'm 5 minutes late, y'all. How is everyone? Hey, Divine. Okay, my microphone's on. Can you all hear me? Could y'all see and hear me? Hey, Divine. Hey, Grow. All right, I'm going to give everybody a couple minutes to hop on in. And I'm going to look through my thing to see who's going first. See. Okay, you can see and hear me. All right, awesome. All right, y'all. So y'all know what the Q&A, all the information is in the description box below. It's Cash App or PayPal only. I go in the order in which the questions come in. Okay, I don't know what time my cutoff would be. I don't know if I'm going to ride it out tonight or cut it off early. I don't know. This depends on the flow. All right, so if y'all want to get y'all questions in, the line is not too long right now. You so silly, Divine. All right, y'all. So let's start. Let me look at the questions. Sorry, y'all. My Cash App is moving slow. And I already knew about Crystal. I know High Priestess Tarot. She said she won't be in, so I'll do hers towards the middle. So we got Amber starting out. So we got Amber, Lisa, and Stephanie. Those are the first three. All right, you can put those down for the first three. Amber, Lisa, and Stephanie for the first three. All right, and some of y'all sent questions to email. So let's see. Let me go to my email. All right, y'all ready? So let's hop in, y'all. Okay, so Amber wants to know, y'all will get a green heart or a mini bag for me. 9 times out of 10 will be a green heart. All right, from me. Why does everybody want to move to Texas? So Amber, Cancer, wants to know if she should move to Texas. The timestamp is 4:37, Divine. Okay, Amber, Cancer, should you move to Texas? Amber, Cancer, should she move to Texas? Should Amber, Cancer move to Texas? Let's see. like you are torn about it. Let's see, because I got the Three of Swords, I got the Five of Wands in reverse. It's telling me like you may feel like it's a better situation, but then you may not. You may get here, may not like it because we got the Three of Swords. You may feel like maybe it wasn't a good decision. You're torn between Texas and another place with this Two of Swords. I don't know what other state you're torn between. Or maybe you live somewhere where it's like all 4 seasons or something. Or maybe you're torn between staying in the place, like the state you're in versus Texas. But let's see why this is here. Let me see why is the Three of Swords here for Amber Cancer when she asked if she moved to Texas. Let's see. Three of Swords, King of Wands in reverse. It looks like you're trying to get away from somebody and rebuild and start over. And so you've been looking into moving. That's what it looks like. Looks like you're trying to get away from somebody that's controlling, whether it's physical, mental, verbally. But it's like you just don't, you're not happy, you're sad, you're torn, heartbroken. So it looks like you want to relocate and start over and rebuild. So let me see why the Two of Swords is here. The Wheel of Fortune in reverse. Yeah, you feel like you're kind of stuck where you're at. You feel like nothing's like moving forward for you. We do have the Six of Wands and the Seven of Swords. We have the Queen of Pentacles. So it's saying, yes, Texas will be a good start, like, you know, for you, a fresh start to rebuild. Just think about it, strategize, you know. The Seven of Swords is like figuring out the, like with the Queen of Pentacles, maybe it's the money, you know, that may be an issue, maybe not. Let me go into the Seven of Swords. But if not, it's just saying like, take your time to plan this out. If you take your time to plan it out, it can be successful. Queen of Pentacles is there. So it's money to be made, or you'll get the money, or you'll come up with the money, or have the money, or something like that, or you'll make more money, or be more successful here, or something like that. We have the Queen of Wands in reverse. We have the Tower. We have the Four of Cups in reverse. I don't know. There's like a third party situation, or like a really bad situation, a love situation that you're in, and it seems like you're trying to run or escape. So it's just, it's kind of like the universe is just saying like, if you want to move here, fine, but like don't, well, I'm not gonna say don't run away from your problems, but I just feel like even if you move to Texas, it's still, whatever issue you got with this person, it still may be an issue. But move because you're ready to start over. Don't move because of this situation. But I do see where you want to start over, like rebuild. But, and then there's somebody here that I feel like you can't trust, or there may be somebody that you move in or that you know in Texas. I wouldn't do that. The Stars in reverse. I would get my own place. The Lovers. Yeah, it's somebody that you're close with, but the relationship could possibly end. So wait till you're able to get your own place, or get your own place first. Because I see an ending of a friendship or a bad move in our live-in situation here. So I would just be very careful with that. Okay. So that's what we got for Amber. If y'all leave y'all questions in on the Cash App or on the email, I'm just going to do them. Divine's going to timestamp so that way we don't get behind. Because I know sometimes y'all will pay and y'all won't be in the chat. But Divine always timestamps so y'all can come back and watch it when y'all are ready. Or I'll put the timestamps in the comments the next day, the following day. So Lisa, Aries, you want to know if you should move forward with your boss. All right, so Lisa Aries, should she move forward with her boss? The timestamp is 908. 908. All right, Lisa. Okay. Lisa Aries. Lisa Aries, should she move forward with her boss? Should Lisa Aries move forward with her boss? I don't know, Lisa. Let's see, girl. Death card in reverse. Ten of Pentacles. Justice. This is a tricky one. So I will tell you this. I'm only going to say no only because we do have the Death card in reverse. I do see once you guys mess around y'all will continue to mess around, okay? Of course, you'll be able to make more money. You'll get a raise, a promotion, get something that you want out of this situation. Because we have the Ten of Pentacles and we got Justice. So I feel like a part of you is going into this for a reason. Or maybe you're already just making really good money. Or like, you know, you may see your boss's dollar signs, you know. And I'm saying that respectfully. But it's just saying the minute that your boss doesn't get what you want, it may turn left or backfire on you. We got the Wheel of Fortune in reverse, Five of Pentacles, Five of Cups. Excuse me. Or one of y'all may be out of a job if someone is to find out about y'all, or if this is to get out. You know, let's see why this is here. Why is the Five of Pentacles here with the Five of Cups and the Wheel of Fortune in reverse? What is this about? Yeah, see, it has something to do with the money. Money, sex. Let me see. You look like, it seems as if you're younger than your boss. But let me see. It's saying like don't catch feelings, you know. If you do hook up with him, just ride it out. Don't open your heart to it. Don't catch feelings. But one of you guys are going to catch feelings. And it's going to make the other person feel some type of way. And then that's when things are going to go left. Going to the Death card in reverse. Why is the Death card in reverse? It may be an on and off thing. It's 3 5s here. I don't like that. There's going to be a lot of confusion, a lot of miscommunication. Because it's somebody feels like they want more out of this, out of the deal, out of this situation or something like that. I would just say no. I wouldn't do it. I would say no. Because I feel like it's going to mess up your job. And if you're already making good money, I feel like you shouldn't even bother. You know? Because I just feel like, yeah, I feel like it's going to kind of mess things up. Or one of y'all are going to have to leave or something like that. Let's pull a message here. Lisa Aries and her boss. Should she deal with her boss, Lisa Aries? Let's see. It says being strategic. So like I said, I'm playing to win. So somebody is playing to win. We got help from spirit. So that can be you right now coming for a reading, asking spirit what you should do. Lisa Aries, should she deal with her boss? Let's see. Okay, so we got a few cards that came out. Alright, so it looks like your boss has a family already. Catfish and snatching souls. So it says, after the sex, you'll be addicted. So this is like a sex thing to him. So I would just be careful. On the catfish card, it says, it won't matter once you fall in love. So this is somebody that's not being themselves, somebody wearing a mask, not keeping it real with you, and just in it for sex. Because somebody has a family, somebody has a happy family. And that's what the set, that's why y'all can't move forward. And I feel like you know that. Or your boss is not going to choose you over the family situation. So this is a lot to think about. I would say no. I wouldn't risk it. I wouldn't risk it. I wouldn't. Because there is a lot of sexual attraction, but I feel like it's not worth it. That's just, yeah, what I see. All right. So, Steph. What's up, Steph? Hey, the Spark. Thank you. Thanks for showing love. Okay, Stephanie is next. And Stephanie said she emailed me her question. So, let me go to my email. Stephanie, are you here? Because Stephanie usually comes to the lives on Friday. Maybe I should leave a note to let everybody know because I was behind. Because usually Stephanie is here, Divine. You know that. I'm going to still do her reading, but she's usually in the live. Stephanie, girl. All right, let me go to my email. Let me find it. I don't see Stephanie's question. Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm looking at my email. Let me type her name in. Ah, found it. I'm sorry, I'm coming off. Let me read it. Oh, she may be at work. Let me see. She's so funny. She said, "The African men that have been approaching me are married or players." Is that true? Are African men players? They be married and be players? I don't know. I haven't ever talked to one. Okay, so Stephanie wants to know about somebody at work. Okay. No, Stephanie must be at work because she's not. I got her question though, Devon. Oh, you can? Oh, okay. All right. Seems like it's kind of dead tonight. Where's everybody at? Everybody got all these questions in. Nobody's here to receive it. I don't like that because I be feeling like I'm talking to myself. And like they don't respond or say nothing. Like when they don't be in the chat responding back to me, I be feeling like I'm talking to myself. Hey, Just Farrah. Yes, I did. I seen your email earlier this afternoon. I seen you stick it last night. I read it. I was gonna say those are good messages. I think you should post them. I feel like they will resonate with a lot of people in the collective. You guys sent me, I think it was like water, and let me go back and see right now because I literally just read it this afternoon. But I don't remember which. It was like, I remember it was a water sign. And oh, you guys sent me earth signs. And then the water one. Yeah. I read them this afternoon. The earth sign one at the bottom where you were like, I'm seeing white doves being released after you lost someone. So I've been seeing a lot of things that are in synchronicity with my mother. And then like Mother's Day is coming up and stuff like that. So that part resonated with me when I read it this afternoon. I just was super busy and I got a little behind schedule, so I didn't get a chance to respond to you. But I did see it though. Alright, so we were on Stephanie 1957. Let me go back to her email. Damn, I forgot the question already. I'm sorry. I'm going to give you a new timestamp, Devon. Okay. Oh, she said, I have this man in passing at work. Should I give this guy a chance? So Stephanie is at, let's just say 2020. Stephanie at 2020. Should Stephanie give the guy at work a chance? Should Stephanie give the guy at work a chance? got it. It did send to me. So, Stephanie, we got the Six of Wands. We got the Queen of Wands in reverse. We got the Lovers. I mean, yeah, it could possibly turn into something, but it's gonna be sex at first because the Queen of Wands is in reverse. So it would just be like a friends with benefits situation at first, but it could turn into something else. Both you guys are attracted to each other. It's kind of like where, like when he comes to work, he's looking for you, or you're looking for him, or y'all are trying to, you know, see if one of y'all are there. You know, when another person walks by, y'all are paying a lot of attention to each other. So y'all are both attracted to each other for sure. But it's like, it would just be sex only for right now, or like a friends with benefits. It would probably go into something else with the Lovers here. But just starting out, it would just be like casual sex, going out here and there. You know, but y'all both do like each other with the Six of Wands here. Let me see. Oh, y'all... The King and Queen of Wands are both in reverse. So it looks like y'all both are finding each other attractive and both wanting to have sex with each other. And I do see that y'all work together. The Hierophant is there. We have the Chariot. We have Ace of Pentacles. Yeah. It's like it'll start off as, like I said, sex. But it could turn into something. The Chariot and the Ace of Pentacles. Yeah. It could turn into something. If you want to give it a chance, though. Let's see why the Lovers is here. Yep, the Queen of Cups. So y'all would catch feelings for each other. The Seven of Pentacles and the Four of Swords in reverse. So it's like after talking for a while, for a few months, one of you guys will open up and tell the other person how you feel. So say if y'all start talking now, going into the summertime, it'll be a little bit more serious between you guys. The connection or the situation would deepen. But I just feel like at first it's going to be like a, I wouldn't say on and off thing. It's like y'all will both like each other, but it's like, I don't know. Y'all are kind of scared to like approach the situation or like get with each other, but y'all both like each other. So there's definitely a chance there for sure. Ten of Cups. Y'all, this can actually lead to a relationship if y'all talk. So I feel like you should see where it goes. Let's see, Stephanie. You see, Stephanie. This guy at work. Give me a card for the guy at work with Stephanie. It says uncertainty. So it says you are not supposed to know. You are just supposed to flow. So like I said, you might just have to go with the flow on this situation. Like just see where it goes. Go with the flow. Chemistry is here. Have some fun. Go on a date. Laugh more with your partner. So get to know each other. See what y'all got in common. See if y'all are really a good match for each other. There's definitely some chemistry here. All right. And then we have release. So it's better to lose them rather than to lose yourself. So let's see what this is about. The Strength card. The Knight of Pentacles. So one of you guys are going to be like in too deep. You know, maybe when you love hard, or maybe the guy at work, when they love hard. One of you guys may be in too deep, and it's just saying like it's okay to like them, but don't like lose yourself in this situation. Just kind of go with the flow. Don't rush things. Don't speed things up. Don't move too fast. You know, don't try to force anything. Just go with the flow and see where it goes. All right. So that's for Stephanie. I know she's probably working. And then next we got, I gotta find it. We got Ebony. Oh yeah. Ebony, Leo, and GB. Guys, try not to be so loud, boys. All right, let's see if Ebony's in. I got her questions though, Divine. It's Ebony and GB. And then after Ebony, I think it's Jessica. No, I was actually going to wait to see if you were going to pop in or not, High Priestess Tarot. Or I was going to do yours in the middle. But after I'm done with Ebony, I can do yours. Because I see Ebony right there. You are not forgotten, High Priestess Tarot. Because you said you was going to be with Chris. So I was going to let you enjoy your date and your time. And then have Divine see you the timestamp. But I'll do it right after I'm done with Ebony. Hey, Ebony. How are you, girl? Oh, he's with you? Okay. But I'm going to still do it after Ebony. I'll just still do it after Ebony, and I'll have Divine text you the timestamp. Okay? Wait, you sent your question in the group chat, right? On our phone. I think you put me in the group chat. Well, you talking about the group chat with me and Divine, right? I gotta go check it. You're welcome. And sorry I couldn't respond to your messages with the jeans. It looked cute. It was something else I was about to say. Oh, are those the jeans you got on Fashion Nova? And it was something else you said. I don't know. I forgot. I'm sorry, High Priestess Tarot. I gotta go back. I was recording. I was trying to stay on schedule today, girl. So, yeah. It's in group chat. Okay. All right. Hey, Ebony. I'm sorry, Ebony. I'm going to go back at the group chat and look. You can't go wrong with high-waisted jeans and a crop. Or I got to look and see. Because I know you said, oh, I'm doing my hair or something like that. Oh, it didn't look bad, Divine? Okay. All right, Ebony girl, you are, Ebony is at 2822, Divine. Let me go back to her thing. So, Ebony, Leo, and GB, Leo. You said, since having an argument, there's been little to no communication. Will we work it out? So, that's your first question. Bye, High Priestess Tarot. Bye, girl. All right, Ebony, Leo, and GB. Leo, after having an argument, there's been little communication, Spirit. Will they work out? Will this work out? Well, GB is holding on to what you said. Meaning like he's taking what you said and running with it right now. He really doesn't have much to say. He does still care about you. There will eventually be communication, but right now, he just doesn't really have much to say. Like, he's not putting energy into, like, reaching out, responding, or saying much. Like, there's love there, yeah, there's feelings, but there's something that you said that just didn't sit right with him, or maybe he just didn't like the things that you said to him. Let me see. And he's also trying to just keep the peace between y'all. Like, he's just keeping quiet, just not really saying much. I don't know if he's in a commitment outside of you, because we got the Emperor and the Hierophant here. And it's like either there's a commitment that he's in that maybe you're not aware of, or it can just be that he's focused on somebody else right now and not putting energy into this situation after the argument and what happened. Unless y'all are like married or committed, but if not, it's like he's focused and paying attention to something else. It's like he's putting his energy into something else right now and not you. And there's little communication because he wants to keep the peace and he just doesn't want to talk to you about something or something that you said, and he's just like, okay, whatever. If that's what that's how you feel. So let's see. Why is this Hangman in reverse? Let me see. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of commitment cards. Unless y'all been together for a long time. There's another serious relationship around him. Or it's another relationship or situation around him that's about to be serious. It's like in a way he's moving on, but then in a way he's kind of holding on to this situation and still has feelings and still care. But he's also just kind of like in an energy like it is what it is. It ain't what it ain't. Like it's not working out for us right now. So I'm going to just do me and move forward kind of thing. That's how he's kind of feeling about the whole situation. Why is the Ace of Wands in reverse? See, yeah, because he's putting energy into another situation. Two of Cups, Five of Wands. Yeah, especially after some argument or disagreement, drama, Emperor in reverse. So he's just not a faithful man or person. There's another relationship. He has to have like a wife, a girlfriend, mother of his child, something. There's something that he has going on outside of you, and he's like focusing on that because he feels like since y'all got into an argument and y'all aren't getting along, why focus or put energy into it? I see small talk or barely little to no communication, but it's like things may come together, but it's something is just not going to be the same is what I'm getting. Let's see. Let me pull from my what's really going on deck. When it comes to GB, Leo, and Ebony, Leo. What is this about? Mistake, snap, wife. See, look, we have the wife card here unless you're married to him. But if not, he may feel like this was all a mistake. You know, maybe he got himself in too deep. Let me see. We have situationship. Yeah, there's a third party here. Plot twist and unexpected visitor. Just friends. Seduction. Losing interest. Thirsty. Sneaking out. So I just feel like there's more to the story. I feel like he has something else going on that he's not telling you about. It has to be. There's definitely a situation around him, and that's what he's focusing on. That's why he's giving you little to no communication here. So let's see what you ask. Your next question is you ask what he's hiding from you. I feel like that may be it, because I feel like maybe you didn't really know that was going on, but there's a situation around him that he's not leaving, or a situation that he's keeping sacred, or that he's focusing on, because there's some type of situationship here. Let me see. Yeah, Ten of Pentacles. This talks about a family, a home, a marriage, children. The Ten of Pentacles, the Emperor, the Empress, the Hierophants. Those are all marriage commitment cards there. And I see where you're showing up at, but yeah, there's something he's this. Yeah, this something doesn't seem right or add up, or something's not adding up. But let's see, GB Leo. What is he hiding from Ebony Leo? GB Leo. What is he hiding from Ebony Leo? He's hiding a lot of things from you, and he's hiding something from you that he doesn't want you to know because he doesn't want it to piss you off. So let me see. And there's a relationship here. That's what I'm saying. So it's a relationship that he's hiding from you. I feel like there's multiple things that he's hiding from you, because there's a lot of regret here too. There's a lot of things that he doesn't want you to find out. And it's the fact that he's living a double life. King of Wands in reverse, Page of Swords is here. With the Five of Swords in reverse, Two of Cups. That would definitely make sense. So, yeah. And this is him getting what he wants, but keeping it a secret from you. Having both the best worlds in a situation. Yeah. So, let me see. He wanted something new. He could have been going through something in his prior situation, but if not, y'all just instantly connected, and there was a lot of chemistry there, and he couldn't help or control himself, and y'all started a relationship or got into some type of relationship that he wasn't being honest with you about when it came to another relationship in his life. Okay? Because it's all the cards around it. If they're not together, then this is somebody that he's known for a long time, that he's always on and off with, but he considers them to be family, or they just got a lot of history or a child or something like that together. Because it's like whoever this is, he is not, they're deep in his energy. He hasn't fully detached himself from this person. Going to this King of Wands in reverse. Yeah, see, he has regrets. He feels bad, you know. But then he also feels like, okay, well, that situation isn't working out. I got these Two of Cups behind me. Let me focus on that, you know. Yeah, it's... Yep, see, Queen of Wands in reverse. This is definitely third party. And he wasn't happy. He was depressed about something or going through something in his life. And you could have turned that around for him. But at the same time, just lying to you about a lot of things. There's definitely a relationship that he's lying to you about. The Fool. You were supposed to be a new beginning for him. King of Pentacles in reverse. Four of Cups in reverse. Yeah, and it looks like y'all got into a relationship and y'all were moving forward. But it's like he can't move forward with you if he's attached or committed to another situation. And I feel like that's what the problem was. There could have been a separation or something like that, but something is just not adding up in his life when it comes to another person or situation. It can be that they have a child together, yes, but let's see, is this the mother of his child that he's back and forth with? GB Leo, is this the mother of his child that he's back and forth with? Yes, it is the mother of his child, and he still has love and feelings for her. Yeah. They cut each other off and then they hook up. You know, they still have sex with each other and still deal with each other. Even if it's not a relationship, it's history. They know each other, so he knows he can always go back. The door is always open. He can always have sex. He can see his child or his children. That's just the kind of connection they have. Yeah, see? And that's where the Hierophant is. So it's like at the end of the day, she is just somebody that he is committed to, even if they're not in a commitment, if that makes sense. It's kind of like a situation where somebody would know somebody or be with somebody and they'll be like, oh, like if I'm not with them, we'll always fall back on each other or be with each other. Like they like it, I don't know, it's like they're still like committed to each other in a way, even when they're not together, even though they're not together. See, they consider themselves family. They consider their relationship like family. Like we have a child, we have a family. Like, or you know, some men are like, oh, that's the mother of my child. Like, she ain't gonna know where I'm always gonna hit that, or something like that. Or she looks at it like, oh, that's the father of my child. We always gonna be together. Or whoever he's with, he's always gonna come back to me. They still are committed to each other in a way, even though they're not together. They're still committed to each other. Like, they still have that commitment in their hearts for each other, or the chance that there's still something there. And on top of that, they have history. So they still have strong feelings for each other. Both of them do. Both of them still strongly care for one another. It's showing up. Look, the Ten of Pentacles is here twice. The Hierophant is here twice. It's buried down here. The Empress is coming up. This is the person that he went to. You know, this selfish, thinking about himself. Y'all got into it, so he just felt like, okay, well, I'm gonna go where somebody wants me or something like that. Or it's just, they just hook up. They just deal with each other, you know. So he wasn't being honest. And it's like no matter who he's, I won't say no matter who he's with, but it seems like even when he does date other people or with other people, he still deals with her, or they still kind of talk or flirt or like have sex or interact with each other past the child. Meaning like they may co-parent, he may go see his child, but it may even be a situation where he's like, oh yeah, like I spent the night over her house, but it was just for my son. But it's just like, no, that's taking co-parenting to another level, you know? Like it's like they're like, he's still too comfortable in that situation with her. Like they're still, it's like even if they're broken up, they're still too comfortable with each other. They will still sleep in the same bed, same room, still have sex with each other. They're still too close. Their relationship is still too close, even energetically. Like, because I don't see where there's a breakup, even if they are broken up. They are still like very much attached to each other and both still love each other. They both still care about each other, unfortunately. And I feel like he should have kept it real with you and told you that. Because, like, she's not going nowhere. I don't see her going anywhere for right now. I don't see her out the picture for right now. Hey, KJ. Let's see who is next. Is Jessica here? Hey, Kimberly. Hey, girl. You're on my list, girl. Let's see. Jessica. She emailed me hers, too. If she doesn't respond, I'm going to just go to the email and read it. Let me see. Oh, you are here. Hey, girl. Hey. Hey. Oh, my shit is delayed. Let me see. Because my stuff still got the cards on the screen. Hold on, y'all. I don't know why my thing is delayed. Let me refresh my screen. Okay, see, now I see. You said, yes, I'm here. See, I didn't see that at first. I seen the second one where you were like, hey, girl, hey. Let me go to your email, Jessica. Okay. Hold on, y'all. She sent me another email, so let me read it real quick. Girl, that's what I'm confused about. On your thing, Jessica, because I feel like that's what I was telling you in the reading. It's just like, I did your reading already, Stephanie. I did your reading already, Steph. I'm sorry. Divine, could you send her a timestamp? Yeah, I figured you were at work. I'm sorry, Stephanie. So I just went ahead and did yours. It wasn't bad though. And you had me cracking up about the African. But no, that's what I was telling you in your personal reading, Jessica. It's like, yeah, I saw that y'all were gonna reconcile, and then like he's gonna wanna like, okay, let's try to date, but then like, no, let's be friends. Cause you just put, he asked to be friends when we reconciled, but a few weeks ago asked if we could try dating again without putting the relationship title on it. So that to me is like being friends. If we're dating and not putting a title on it, then we're casually dating, we're friends. Like, and that's what I was trying to tell you in the reading. It's like, he wants you to be around, but he doesn't want a title. And it was a reason why that he just kept like wanting to just be your friend. This, I don't know, it's something just didn't seem right with that. Cause I just feel like, I don't know, it's like he wanted it so bad. And then like, now he's like, okay, well, let's just be friends. I don't know, that just seemed kind of weird. I appreciate you too, girl. Okay, let's see, girl. Let's see, Jessica. And he's a Virgo, and I'm surprised because usually, well, I don't know. I can't speak. You know my fiance is a Virgo, but I can't speak for all Virgos. But I don't know. Usually Virgos, when they usually know what they want. They'll go after it. I don't know. Like I said, I can't speak for all of them. I don't know. Let me just mind my business and see what's going on. All right, Jessica. All right, Jessica Aries. How does DJ Virgo currently feel about you? Jessica Aries. How does DJ Virgo currently feel about you? Let me see. You just put something in there. Yeah, like I'll be like, why do you want me at your house every weekend then? 45, 55. And then you're coming like what, 2, 3 hours, 4 hours away, 5 hours away? No, I would feel some type of way. All right, so let's see. How does DJ Virgo feel towards Jessica Aries? How does DJ Virgo feel towards Jessica Aries? Oh, it's 4 hours. See, he is moody. He's not sure how he really feels about it. The moon is the first card out. So that's somebody that's moody, that has mixed emotions and feelings. Somebody that's not really kind of sure about the situation. King of Swords in reverse. This is somebody that's detached. And then we have the Empress. So it's like he does like everything about you. The Empress. Like the Empress is like a good mother. You know, she's loving, nurturing. Somebody that he can see as a wife. Or, you know, you got the looks, the brains. Maybe you're smart. You got it all. You got the full package. But it's like he's just still detached though for some reason. King of Swords in reverse in the moon is somebody that is detached emotionally, or they're really good at detaching from situations. So even though he feels like you got the full package and you got it going on, he has decided to fully kind of detach emotionally from you, to not really open up to you, because he doesn't want to get his feelings caught up, or he doesn't want to like just be like all in his feelings about you for some reason, with the moon and the King of Swords in reverse. This is like a nonchalant energy, or somebody that's like in and out. Like it's like say this month he can be all in love and stuff, and you know, then next month it's kind of like not opening up and not so much in love, but he knows you have the full package, but just acting weird. Yeah. He's not interested in commitment though, with the King of Swords and the moon. Even though the Ace of Pentacles is here with the 4 of Cups, he's just not interested in commitment. He's interested in you, but just not the commitment part of it right now. And that's what I was telling you when you're personal. It's kind of like he likes you, but he just feels like it's not the right timing. With the Fortune in reverse, is like it's not the right time, or he feels like it's not the right time. This is something that is just not moving forward. 3 of Cups. But like I said, he enjoys your company, you being in his presence, but he just doesn't feel like it's the right time for y'all to move forward. Maybe in a year or so with the Ace of Pentacles, but right now, no. He does think that y'all should be friends. 3 of Cups is also a friends and a dating card. 4 of Pentacles in reverse. Knight of Pentacles, let me see. And with the Page of Cups in reverse, King of Swords. And he also feels like if it doesn't work out, it'll be easier to cut things off as friends than as lovers in a relationship or something like that. Because the 4 of Pentacles in reverse is breaking things off. So if y'all are friends and it didn't work out, for some reason he won't feel this bad. Versus if y'all were in a relationship and it wouldn't work out. So it's kind of like he's detaching or something like that. He doesn't want to feel bad. And he feels like, well, it's kind of like he also doesn't want you to make him feel bad for not making a decision or wanting a relationship. That's weird. 8 of Pentacles, the Star in reverse. Because at first his hopes was high and he did want a relationship, but then he changed his mind. Page of Pentacles, 4 of Swords. He just kind of like, he decided to change his mind. He doesn't know. Like, he just kind of fell back on it. Like, no, I don't know if I want a relationship, so I'll just be her friend. Like, I'd rather keep her in my life than to not have her in my life. But I don't know. The way he's going about this is really weird. Going to this Empress here. That's crazy. Like, I was just talking to somebody about this earlier, because it's like sometimes a guy or somebody will have somebody in their life and they'll be everything they want, but then they'll like search for that in somebody else, or talk to somebody else, or be with somebody else, but keep that person in their life because they, at the end of the day, they want them, but they're not choosing them. You know, it's not fair. I don't know, what he's doing is not fair. Because he's being very selfish and thinking about himself. Why is the Empress here? When it comes to DJ Virgo and Jessica Aries and his feelings towards you. See, it's something about he doesn't want you to get he also doesn't want you to get caught up in your feelings about y'all being together and y'all not. So that's why he was just like, let's just be friends and not put a title on it. Because he feels like you want all or nothing, like you want something more serious than what he's willing to offer you right now. So he feels like if y'all keep talking and stay friends and y'all don't put no title on it and y'all just see each other, then you won't get caught up in your feelings. But I feel like you're already in your feelings because you already like him. So I just feel like he's just like, he's keeping you around because you're somebody that he really wants to talk to and be with, but he doesn't want to put a title on it or be in a relationship. But if he's your friend, then he's not, then he feels like he's not the bad guy. Well, like, it's kind of like, I'm still offering you something. I'm offering you a friendship. That's how he looks at it. See the Seven of Swords. I wouldn't say it's shady, but it's just like, kind of like thinking for himself, like, okay, like, I know what to say to keep her coming back around. Like, yeah, we can be friends. I know she likes me. But there was something that you spoke and said that made him lose interest or something. And I feel like it's because you want a serious commitment or relationship. And I don't know if he's doing this to be funny, because I know you said in the past he really wanted that and you can offer that. And now it's like, now that you want that, or now that you change your mind about it, he doesn't want it. And it's kind of like he's hurting himself by doing this, but he feels like there's something you did that wasn't fair in the past. So it's like kind of like he's not making it fair for you or something like that. It's something real petty. It's something like that. It's either he felt rejected by you in a way. So it's like, I guess since he felt rejected, and I'm not saying that he's doing it on purpose. It's just kind of like, he's just one of those type of people like, well, when I was in the energy of wanting you and wanting this, you should have jumped on it. Now you don't, so let's just be friends. Something like that. It's some bullshit like that. Yeah, maybe that's why he's doing that then. Oh, well, he'll get over it. So I just like, yeah, we can just be friends then. And I'm like, I'm a catch and motherfuckers want me. So when I do go be with somebody that's going to date me with a purpose, then don't be up here being hot and cold. I don't know. I just feel like the game he's playing is not fair. It's fair to him and he's winning because he still gets you emotionally, sexually, mentally, all that type of stuff. But then there's no title on it. It's like that. It's something like that. And it's irritating me because I feel like he's kind of doing it on purpose. You said your second question is, will we eventually get back into another relationship? Let's see. Oh, you were waiting for your son to graduate. See, and sometimes when there's kids involved, it's like kind of hard because you can't move the way you want to do or do certain things. Like even with me, like we're moving when our lease is up. But I always have to get a lease around school or something like that. Or like, I was like, dang, I can't move into the summer when the kids go with their dad because it's like I can't move them in the middle of the school year because then they'll have to start in a new school. And they didn't been to elementary since they've been at the same school like since we moved here. So it'd just be like difficult for them to like transition over and just go to a new school and all. Like even with middle school next year, it's like I kind of feel bad because Carter started his middle school here where we live at, but even though I don't like it, I feel like it's a better choice for us to start something new, start fresh. But it's like he's like they've got to start over and meet new friends and meet new people and stuff. All right, so let's see. You said would y'all eventually get into another relationship? See, I told you he's going to hurt himself in the end. He's going to hurt himself in the end because he wants to be in a relationship with you. But like I said, because you rejected him and didn't give him a relationship when he wanted it, now he doesn't want it. But okay, it's like he wants it, but he's acting like he doesn't want it. So he's like, okay, I'll just be your friend. It's kind of like, don't get mad when I say this. It's kind of like when you go through a breakup with a guy and you know you really love him and you miss him and you want to reach out to them and get back with them, but then you don't because you're like, oh no, this motherfucker hurt me or something like that. His feelings were hurt by something you said, or it's kind of like he's like, he wants the relationship. Look, Ace of Cups, the Hangman in reverse, Seven of Pentacles, King of Cups. But the King of Pentacles, Eight of Swords, like, no, I'm not going to let her get to me. I'm not going to go into this relationship even though I love her and I want to be with her. I'm not going to get into this relationship. It's all because of rejection or something like that. Hey, All Natural Rebecca. Yeah, the list is still open. How was your Your dance thing. Your dance recital. Or no, it was a country club. No, not the country club. Damn, what was it? Yay, you got third place. Didn't I tell you that you might come up in the top, but you might not be the winner? Look at you. Oh, the swing dancing. Yes, I remember because of your name. Yes, remember I told you, I said you may not do first place, but you might come up as a runner-up or something like that. Look at you, girl. Okay. Did you wear them cowboy boots out or what? All right, sorry, Jessica. So, yeah, he must live in his ego. Why is the King of Pentacles in reverse? Look, see his ego. The devil. His ego. See? It's ego. So he is gonna, it looks like he will miss out on this opportunity. And he's gonna be an asshole about it. Queen of Pentacles. Because he really does want to be with you. The Two of Cups is here. But because you rejected him or didn't give him something that he wanted when he wanted it, he's playing this game. And he's gonna end up playing himself in the end. Two of Swords, Three of Wands, the Ten of Cups. See, he's gonna miss out on a happy ending. Yep. And I'm gonna just tell you this. Hopefully you don't look at him differently. He felt like you should have chose him over your son at the time. Or if you really loved him and cared about him, you should have chose him first. Like, he wanted you to put him first and you didn't do that. And that made him mad. Because that he has like negative feelings towards a decision you had to make. Two of Wands. You stuck and stayed on your decision. Four of Pentacles, Two of Wands. So it's like whatever decision you made, you stuck with it. And he wanted you to be like, oh, no, baby, I want to be with you. I'm going to jump up and move, and I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do that to be with you. But you chose children and family as your decision or as something that you wanted to do. And he didn't like that. So there's also some type of resentment there. Because he felt like Ten of Cups, y'all had something good going on. So why are you going to, like, you didn't choose me? Like, you chose him over me? You know? Like, that's how he felt. He felt like you stood on your decision, and that didn't, like, he didn't like that. He did not like that at all. That you stood on your decision. Yeah. So that's what this is about, Jessica. He's also mad about that. Let's see, is he mad that you chose your son over choosing him? I just want to make sure. Yes, look, Ten of Swords. He felt betrayed by you. He felt like you chose him, your son or your other situation over him. He felt betrayed. He felt like it wasn't fair. He felt like if you loved him, you should have chose him. See, King of Wands. You should have chose, why didn't you choose your man? Why didn't you choose me? How does he feel about your son? Let me see. Well, it's not, he doesn't dislike him and he doesn't like him. Your son is your son. But he feels like, he just felt like you should have chose him. He just doesn't understand. I don't know if he doesn't have kids or anything, but he just doesn't understand why you chose to move the way you did. If this wasn't fair. And he felt like your son could have came along. But I'll also tell you this. I don't know how old your son is. I know you said graduation. I don't know if he's graduated high school or college. But I feel like if your son came, he would have been mad at you because your son feels like he would have had to start over and it wouldn't have been fair to him. And I feel like that's why you made that decision to this day, because you had to do what was best for him. And then him and your son wouldn't have got along because he would have been getting what he wanted and your son would have felt like he had to start over not getting what he wants. And that you were choosing a man over him. So I just feel like it all worked out for the way it was supposed to. Because your son would have ended up feeling some type of way about you choosing to move with your boyfriend or DJ or whatever. Only person I would have been happy in this situation would have been DJ. And then your son would have felt like, oh, you put a man before me. I got to start over. I got to do all this. Sorry, y'all, my back is itching. And then this would have been a whole bunch. I feel like it would have just been a whole bunch of unnecessary drama. And then that would have messed up the relationship between you and your son. And I feel like you and your son are very close. So it's not that, I feel like your son would have eventually got over it, but he would have felt like it was just unfair. Like, why would you wait till now? You know? Like I remember when my grandmother passed, and we were in Seattle, and my mom decided to move to Michigan that year because that's when my grandma was living and she was in Detroit. And I remember for a long time, my older brother was so mad because he was a senior and he had all his friends, and I was born and raised in Seattle, and so my brothers, they were born in Detroit, but my mom had like moved to Cali, then she had like moved to Seattle. She had me and stuff like that, and like we were there ever since she had me. So my brother went to elementary, middle, and high school with all these same kids. And then when my grandma passed, my mom wanted to move to Michigan, you know, where my grandma was, because she felt like it was too much going back and forth. And for me, it wasn't as hard, but like for my two brothers, they were so mad at my mom for a long time because my brother was like, Mom, I'm a senior and I gotta spend my last 5 months in school in a whole new state with none of my friends, nobody. So both of them had to like start over. I was in elementary. I was like super young because my brothers are 5 and 10 years older than me. So they were in like high school and like in middle school going into high school. And I remember my oldest brother was like so sad and like mad with my mom, like, why are you choosing to move here? And I got 5 more months into my senior year. My brother was like on the baseball team and doing basketball, all type of stuff with the school. And he lost out on all of that stuff to move. Even though he ended up getting a last minute scholarship at the school he went to in Michigan. But it was just like a hard transition. Like I remember my brother cried a lot. It was like really sad. But my mom felt like she had to do it because that was her mother's hometown. But it was just a lot for my brother and for us to transition because it was like just out of nowhere, you know. So it was a lot for my brother. It is. That's why I just said, like, when you have a kid, like, you can't just always just jump up and move and do certain stuff. That's why I feel bad that we're moving now, but even though we've been over here 5 years, but my middle son, he'll be just now starting middle school, so I feel like it's the perfect time. And then Connor still has a few more years in elementary, so I feel like it'd be a fair time to move. But wherever we move to, we got to be there for a while because I don't want to keep moving them, you know? Okay, I see you, Pay. All natural, Rebecca. Oh, your son is in college. So, I mean, in college is a little bit different than high school. I kind of get what he means. Maybe he feels like, okay, your son is like grown enough, he can be on his own. But if that's your only child or if that's your child and you want to be with him and be close to him while he's in college and stuff, and I feel like that's very important too. And not to say it like this, but I feel like in the black community, it's very important because I mean, I'm gonna be different. I love my mom. She was a really good mom, but my mom didn't teach me certain things about like credit, finances, and stuff like that. She taught me everything else I needed to know. And luckily, I wasn't stupid enough to just jump out and just like go get credit cards and go crazy. But I do see a lot of kids in the black community that they're quick to move out and they want to start early and be grown. And then by the time they're 25, their credit's messed up, or they moved here, moved there. They didn't got repos, or they don't have a car. Like they're not set for success. There's no structure. I feel like it happens with any race, but I'm just saying in the black community, I know it's very strong, you know. And I even told my fiance, I was like, look, if we end up being together still when the boys get older, and if they're home with me or if they're not away at college and they go to college at home, like I don't want my kids to move out until they graduate college or until I know they're financially stable enough to move out and to be on their own, to where they are able to like literally be able to pay their own rent and bills and stuff. I would not put them out. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna be that type of mom like, oh, you 17, you 18, get the fuck out. I didn't raise you and stuff. I'm not gonna do that because I feel like it's not fair. I'm setting them up for failure. I feel like at 18, yes, you're considered grown, but you ain't grown enough. You don't know better. You can't even buy liquor. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't even buy liquor at 18. You can't even buy liquor till you 21. Like, you don't really know a lot of things. Like, I feel like by the time you're 25, you're grown and mature enough to know right from wrong, how to manage your finances, pay bills, do all of that stuff. You know, like my mom and dad did help me pay car note and rent and stuff when I moved out when I went to college, so I am thankful for that. But still, like, what if I didn't have that and I had to figure every little thing out by myself? You know, I just feel like a lot of parents don't think about that. They're just quick to be like, oh, I raised you, you're out of high school now, do your thing, bye, I'm tired of you. Even though our kids work our nerves and get on our nerves, I'm just saying I'm not going to put mine out. I'm sorry. They going we going to ride it out. That's just what it's going to be. Hey, Ash. You know, weekends don't count, but I'll include the weekends. I'll book it for Monday. I'll add it tonight after the live. You'll be my first appointment on Monday. I didn't even see it come in. Let me look. I'm sure it came in. Let me go to my email. You sure you booked? Oh, let me see. Hold on. Wait, I don't see it, Ash. Let me see. Oh, you booked on my online store. I'm used to you booking on my on the fireintuition.com. Okay. Wait, let me see what you booked, Ash. Because you only put 3 questions on here. Ash, you know your reading comes with 5 questions. You only put 3. If you want to email me the other 2, send it to my email so when I schedule it on my other website, I can put the questions in there one by one. But the emergency comes with 5 questions. You only gave me 3. Unless you just only want to know the 3 questions. No, Ash, you know I got 2 websites. So, you know I got fireintuition.com and you know I got My Tears Have Healed My Heart. So, My Tears Have Healed My Heart is a website I made for my mom when she passed. Because remember I told you she was always telling me my tears have healed my heart. So, that's why I put all my spiritual products, rituals, personal readings, and stuff like that is on there. My Tears Have Healed My Heart. So, you can do everything on there. You can book readings, rituals, buy products, do coaching, tarot class, everything is on there. And then my Fire Intuition website, I was actually going to merge them, but the reason why I haven't got rid of my Fire Intuition website is because everybody knows me as Fire Intuition, and then that's the first website I had, so I didn't want to really confuse people. So you can book off either one. Only difference between my online store and my Fire Intuition one is that my online store you can do Afterpay. So a lot of people go to my online store because they use Afterpay so they can pay in full. So that's why I start adding readings to my Afterpay and stuff, because if you can't afford to get the reading just like now, you can like split it in 4 payments. You can like finance it. So that's why I started adding it on that side. Yes, I feel you, Jessica. You're welcome, girl. Fairy, so my son will be 18 in June. I've been talking to him about college or taking up a trade, and he's just lazy. He don't want to do nothing. Well, I would just say, Fair, the best thing to do is to like encourage him and like to not give up, because I feel like now in 2024, like a lot of people are starting their own businesses and doing something. And I even told my kids, like, if they don't go to college, I'm not gonna say I won't get upset, because I went to school and I got my master's. Even though my master's is in teaching, I'm still teaching y'all in this way, and I'm not in the classroom, but I'm actually going back to school right now for marketing. So I feel like sometimes people may not go straight off to college, but I told my kids if they don't go off to college, they have to get a trade, they have to fast track, they have to do something to set themselves up for success. Like not saying it like this, but working at Foot Locker or McDonald's or something like that. Like, I wouldn't be disappointed in them because they have a job, but I want them to do that and do something that's going to take them further in life. So I wouldn't give up. I would just still keep pushing him or trying to encourage him, or just trying to speak to him in a way like, you know, at least try to do this so you can, you know, like, or try to encourage him into doing stuff that will make money, you know, or just tell him, like, you know, like, you're getting older, you got to make a decision. If it's not going to be college, you got to, like, fast track, or you got to do something, because at the end of the day, it's like, he doesn't want to wait till it's too late to realize that you're not always going to be there to support him, and that he's going to have to provide for himself, you know? I don't know. I would just sit down and keep talking to him. I would iterate it and keep talking to him about it all the time. I'd be like, look, if it's not going to be college, then maybe try community college. If it's not going to be that, try to take some class, learn something, learn a skill, do a trade, do something, because And there's so much competition out here nowadays, you know? And that's another thing that's scary. Um, that's another thing that is scary. And not to say it like that because I'm an influencer, but a lot of these young kids are like, oh, I'm going to be an influencer. I'm going to be rich and I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that. And I'm going to be on YouTube and all that stuff. And I even told my kids that sometimes I get scared and I try to prepare myself for, you know, like what if something changed with the internet or being an influencer, or what if something ever happened to YouTube or TikTok and all that type of stuff. Then what, you know how many people quit their jobs to become influencers and do stuff like that. So if that was to stop, then what would we do? So I don't know. I would just encourage him to be unlazy and just like keep motivating him to do stuff that is going to help him. Wow, seeing you got a job and he got fired. See, that's when I'm like, no. I'm like, you gonna learn the hard way. A hard head makes a soft ass. Well, Ash, if you think of 2 more questions by Monday, just email me or text me. You got my phone number. You can text me. So if you think of anything by Monday, before I'm gonna send you a confirmation email over the weekend. But if you think of anything by Monday, by the time I do your reading, just email me or text me, Ash, and I'll add it to your reading. So that way it's fair and you're getting what you pay for. You might have to show them a little tough love. You might have to show them a little bit of tough love, Farrah, but then also be there and be supportive. I know it's hard, but it's like you can do both. And I feel like you're a good mom, and I feel like he'll figure it out. But I feel like once he sees you're really serious, then, not saying you're not, but I feel like once he sees that you're really serious, he'll take it serious. Or maybe you're gonna have to put him into a position to where he is gonna have to see that life is serious and it's not a game, and he can't be lazy and just be sitting on his ass, and he got to make moves. See, brown skin, Ray, that's good. See, yeah, because my son Carter, he's 12 and he already told me his top 3 colleges. He already know where he want to go to school and everything. But I will admit, Carter gets really good grades. Like, he gets A's and B's. He scores high on STAR testing and stuff like that. So, I mean, some people just know ahead of time. Some people don't. You welcome, just fair. Just keep being on him, you know? I would just keep being on him. I'd be like, look, I love you. I want you to be successful. I want to see your name on a building. I want you to prove everybody wrong. I want you to do right. You know, and I'd be like, look, if you want me to do it with you, let's do it. Because I even told my kids, I told my son, I said, look, I was like, if you don't want to go to college and you scared or you not motivated, I would be right in class with you. I'll sign up. If you want to go to school for engineering, my ass will be right next to you, and we gonna be doing this shit together. I may not be an engineer or do the work after, but if I gotta sign up to keep you motivated and going, my ass is gonna be right there next to you, and we gonna get this shit done, because I'm not here to play games. So it just be like that sometimes. That's so funny, brown skin Ray. I was gonna go to FAMU. I wanted to go so bad. My cousin Deron was so mad because I didn't go with him. He's like, cuz we was supposed to go to school together and you didn't even go to school with me. I'm gonna text him after the live and be like, somebody in the live was talking about FAMU. He gonna be like, dang, cuz we was supposed to go together. It's my baby. That was my favorite cousin. We were literally supposed to go. We had plans and everything. Yeah, see, look, see, your daughter, she knows what she wants. Like I said, some people just get it more or just know what they want, and it takes a little bit longer. And it is, unfortunately, you just have to be on your son's ass more than your daughter. And not to say like this, but sometimes most boys grow up, it takes them a little bit longer to grow up and mature than females. Yeah. Kimberly, you're next, girl. What's your question? Yeah, sometimes it be like that. But I told my kids, whatever I got to do, I'm going to be there and support them. Because I want them to take care of me when I get older. Shoot. I want them to look. After all I done. So no, let me stop. Let me not say it like that. After all I done. Shoot, I be telling them that now. I be telling the I be telling them now, the school be laughing at me. I'm like, can I sit in class with my baby? They be like, no, you cannot. I be like, well, shit, I'm trying to, you know. Because when Carter was acting up, you know, his first year in middle school, I was sitting right there. I had my little laptop. I was confirming appointments and everything. I was like, act the fool and clown. I'm right here watching your ass. I was like, I will embarrass you so bad. I said, I'm sure you don't want to fight your mother. I was like, I don't fight. I don't play fair. I was like, it's not going to be a fair fight. I sat in his class with him for 2 days. The AP let me go through all his 7 periods, and I did it for 2 days. After that, he straightened up. I was like, I'm not here to play. I'm like, you're not about to mess up because you in middle school and you in 6th grade and you want to be childish and immature and foolish. I'm like, get your shit together now. I'm like, because you only get older. So I'm like, as you get older, it gets more serious. I was like, because when you in high school, I'm like, they not going to call me and tell me that you're not turning in your work or that you're not listening. They going to tell you to get the fuck out the class. Okay, that's how my 7-year-old is. Kimberly, I'm just waiting for your question, girl. Yeah, that's what I told my kids. I'm like, you will always have a place to call home. But I don't want them to leave home until I feel like they're ready financially and emotionally and mentally, because that's a lot. And if the bills and stuff is high now, imagine when our kids get older, y'all. Look at the proms that be on Instagram and stuff. I'm like, shit, am I going to have to get my son a rocket shit by the time he graduate? I'm looking at all these prom dresses, all this designer shit, all these Ferraris and Rolls Royces and all this. I'm like, God damn, are y'all like, what the fuck? I'm like, shit, these be looking like celebrity kids. I be feeling like, God damn, I be looking at the pictures. I be feeling broke. It be making me not want to look at my goddamn account. I'm like, fuck. I'm like, they got on $5,000 worth of clothes for one outfit. Like, I'm like, damn, I'm glad when I went to high school, we were still getting dresses from Macy's and JCPenney and stuff, but I got my dress made. I got my prom dress made. I should show y'all my prom dress. My mom actually got it made. This lady named Rose at my mom's job. I love Rose. I miss her. I don't know where she at, but she had made me a dress. She did, Divine. Kimberly, I'm waiting for your question, girl. I don't see a question on here. You didn't tell me, you didn't send me your question, Kimberly. And I was all covered up. Wait, could y'all see it? Look, y'all see it? That's me right there. And that was my friend Christian. Let me see if I can zoom in. See me at prom, y'all? I was so little, but yeah, it's like, I don't know, it was like a dress she made. I feel like you can't really see it unless you look at the picture. Y'all see it? It was like super cute. And that's like me and our prom dates. You see my mom's hair? It was slayed. Look back then, y'all. Look at the flip phones. Look at Look at the flip phone. Hold on, let me see. Y'all see my friend with the flip phone? With my ex-friend with the flip phone. And that's my mom. Look, she got her little long red nails. Y'all probably can't see. That's why I be wearing long nails, because she's always had long nails. So that's my high school sweetheart right there in the white. And no, that's Justin. That's Kristen. That's my high school sweetheart, and that's me. I'm trying to zoom into us. If it would let me. See? That was us at prom. We just look regular as hell. Now motherfuckers be on there, be making me look like, I'll be like, Because I remember my son was looking on TikTok and he was like, Mom, let me see your prom dress. I was like, it ain't got shit on what they got going on in 2024. He started laughing. He's like, Mom, I'm sure you look cute. And I showed him and he was like, yeah, Mom, you were still cute. He's like, it's just different now. You my son gonna say he went a private jet. I was like, private jet my ass. I was like, you better get out my face. I'm like, you better not get in no. I said, where's the private jet gonna take you? These kids. Yep, it was as simple. Kimberly, where are you, Kimberly? I'm gonna have to just come back because I asked you like 4 times where your question was, and you ain't even respond yet. So, Kimberly, I'm gonna give you one more second, girl, because at this point we just lollygagging and talking. Oh, that'd be smart. Just fair, yep. We can do Crystal now. Let me do her really quick from the group chat. And then if what's the name puts her question in there, then I'll go. Then if not, it's gonna be Rebecca after that. Wait, y'all got like 50 messages in the group chat, Divine. Let me scroll and see. Girl, y'all was talking all day. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Girl's like 50 messages in here. Oh, those are the jeans that she got from Fashion Nova, the one that I had sent her. Let me see. Let me pinch and zoom. She is tripping. I don't see no camel toe. Did she say she put a sweater on over it? Okay, let me find her question. You know her ass be. I gotta find it, Divine. Hold on. Wait, did she send it today or like last week? Oh, your prom was 97. Mine was 05. Divine, do you know where it's at? I don't see it. Hey, Miss Lady P. Oh, let me see. I gotta find it. Oh, I see it. From like 2 days ago. Okay, let me see. Y'all had like 100 messages in here before I got to it. I ain't know that Crystal be chatting her ass up. Let me see. Okay, where's my old fives at? Okay. All right, let me see. Hey, Brandy Jackson. All right, so Crystal, Gemini. We're at 8709. All right, what's next for Crystal, Gemini, and Chris, Sagittarius? She said he's been trying to come to her house more. Oh, Leo. Crystal, Gemini, and Chris, Sagittarius. What is it come? What's next for them? Okay. And why is he running? And why is he coming to your house more than before? And why is the King of Swords in reverse? Okay, so the reason why he deleted the reason why he deleted Jill's messages, I will say that there is something that he doesn't want you to see. Okay, there's something that he does not want you to see, Crystal, and it's something that he said that he shouldn't have said or agreed to or something like that, and he feels like if you find out, it's gonna make you mad. So there is something that he's hiding, but nothing like too serious. It's something that was in text. He is trying to run away from Jill and trying to ignore her as much as possible. But it's something that he said though. It's not telling me, but let me see. Why is this here? Well, okay. What happened was he told Jill that he doesn't know if it's going to work out between y'all. He told her he didn't know if it was going to work out between y'all. I don't know why she asked him that. But the reason why he said that, though, is because of what's been going on with y'all lately. So I guess maybe it can just be like the things that you're doing, the things you're saying, like the going through his phone and all that type of stuff. But he did tell her that he doesn't know if going back was a good idea because he feels like it may not work out between y'all. And it's like I wouldn't say he confided in her, but he just told Jill stuff that he felt like he shouldn't have told her. And then she kind of threw it in his face like, I told you so kind of thing. I don't know how the conversation came about, how it started or whatever. But he felt like it was a mistake. He felt like he shouldn't have never have said nothing to her. He feel like it's going to come back to later smack him in the face. And he didn't want you to find out RC because he feels like it's going to cause trouble. But then he also kind of feels embarrassed that he told Jill that because now Jill's like, I told you it wasn't going to work out. Or Jill is kind of like, oh, I knew it wasn't going to work out. I knew y'all shouldn't have got back together. Something like that. See, King of Wands reverse. Yeah. So it's like he kind of feels bad or kind of feels fake for telling her certain stuff that he shouldn't have told her. Yeah, see, he confided in her and told her information. But he told her something when he was upset or something like that. about your relationship. He might have not fully felt that way at the time, but he did tell her something that he regrets, and it's in regards to your relationship, and he just didn't want you to see it, or he doesn't want it to get back to you. Hold on, y'all. Sorry. I heard it all in my office. I told you before about stealing my tape. I'm going to take you tomorrow and go buy you your own tape, but you can't steal my tape for work, baby. I'm sorry, y'all. Connor has stole my tape again. Y'all know he always steal my tape. And I just hear my tape is loud as hell. Sorry. I don't see her. Oh. Now I see the question, Kimberly. I'll come back to it. Yeah, so, yeah, he told her something that he didn't want to tell her. And it's about y'all. He kind of doubts that, a part of him doubts that y'all are going to make it, or that the relationship is going to move forward. Yeah, but he still wants to push towards this new beginning and start over with you. So that's why he is coming over more, and that's why he kind of hid some. I mean, that's why he's deleting her messages, because I don't know. It's like he told her something, and now she keeps messaging him and blowing up his phone like, are you gonna leave her? Like, what y'all gonna do? Like, I don't know. It's something that she's saying that's like negative, and he doesn't want her to get in his head. So he is trying to block her out as much as possible, and he's trying to ignore her messages. Let me see. What is these? What is this about? Chris Sagittarius. Yeah, see, we got something about a second chance and farewells. See, yeah, so she was like, oh, I told you it's not going to work out. I don't know why you're pretending and acting like you want to be with her. But he feels like that's not true. He feels like he wants to be with you. A new beginning, a fresh start. You know, he wants to start over with you. You gave him a second chance, and that's what he really wanted. But I don't know what you're doing or saying to him, because he feels like shattered, and for some reason he felt like he can open up to her. And I don't like that though, Crystal, because if he feels like he can open up to her, and then that's a problem, because he should have been able to express this to you. Yeah, but see, he opened up to somebody that's still infatuated and still wants him, and that's the problem. And he only wants you, but now she kind of knows what's going on, so he kind of put Jill in the middle of y'all's situation. Why is the farewells here? Illusions and nourish. So Jill was kind of making him feel like he's delusional, and that you're not who he really wants, and that he shouldn't have like kind of came back to you. But other than that, I see y'all doing okay. So when you hear this message, don't get mad, don't blow up, and don't even confront him about it, okay? And don't be going on TikTok booking readings like crazy with a whole bunch of different people either, Crystal, okay? Like you did last week. Don't do that, okay? Just take the message and take it with a grain of salt. Again, I don't know why he confided in her and told her this, but I also see where you made him feel some type of way, or you're making him feel some type of way, and maybe he just felt like, I don't know why he did that, but I feel like he regrets it, and he feels bad for doing that. And now she just won't stop messaging him, or she's been messaging him like dumb shit or something like that. Oh, you were delayed? Okay. All right, I'll do yours really quick, Kimberly. Hold on, let me text my son and ask him to bring me some socks. My feet are cold. My feet are cold, y'all. I don't know why. If you bring me some socks.
Bet.
Excuse me?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. That's better. Come on, some bet. All right. So Kimberly, let me see. You said, how is Melody feeling after this raw conversation we had? Oh, I forgot y'all did go in LA. Y'all did go to LA. I don't know when I'm gonna close my chat, y'all. Probably like at 9 or something like that. Maybe 9:15. So if y'all want to get a question.
Here we go.
Wait, are these my good thick ones? Okay. Sorry, y'all. Let me put my socks on real quick. Y'all, my feet match my nails. Don't hate. My son looking at me. Don't hate, Carter. Don't be a hater, dude.
Kelly.
No. Are your hands clean?
Yeah. I just washed them because I wasn't in the freezer.
Put some bottoms on, boy.
Okay.
Somebody want to see you.
Can I leave?
You can say hi.
Like.
They can't see you. They can't see your hand.
I know, but if I...
They don't want to see your hands. Just say hi, Carter.
Hi, y'all.
What is that in your hair?
Huh?
What is that in your hair? Untwist it now.
Mom, it's just probably some girls.
No, untwist it. No. Sorry, I got my sock all in the thing. They're clean, y'all. Untwist it.
It's just some curls, see?
Just some curls.
You're so...
I'm so what?
overprotective.
I'm overprotective. I'm supposed to be. I'm your mother.
About the smallest things.
I'm not overprotective about the smallest things.
Yeah.
Hey, baby, you just came up. You just came from a nap.
No.
Don't be trying to get all in my camera.
He been woke up, Mom.
Let me guess. Dinner's done. Did you eat your food? It was busting. You eat your dinner, big boy?
I can't say hi.
Say hi. You trying to get all up in the camera.
Please.
Y'all just want to be in the camera so bad.
Please, I never got in the camera before.
No, they say if your kids are under 18, you hide them. It's like, no.
Please.
Oh, my gosh. Carson, say hi.
Hi, guys. Let me see you, too.
All right, bye. No, bye. Y'all just want to be, they want to be on the tube so bad. Say hi, Connor. Bye. Say bye.
They didn't get to see my face.
They did.
Hey, y'all.
Say
It's
hi.
Carter.
Boys, I got people that paid. Say
They
bye.
didn't get to see my face.
Say hi. Say hi.
Can I say put in a nice mix?
Look at your little belly. You must have ate good. Look at you. Belly.
Hi, everyone. Can I say something important?
What?
You'll be next, Katie. This is subscribe. I have no here.
Oh.
Everybody subscribe to Hey Carter. Everybody keeps saying Hey Carter.
That's Carson, y'all. That's Carson. Sorry.
I'm Carson.
You just want... They see your little face in the corner. Bye.
You sound like my kids. They're always saying you're too overprotective. Hi, boys. Hi.
All right. Come on. Go with your little young and dangerous shirt on. You got on house clothes. You got the little tight shirt on.
Ask me a question. Yes, guys.
You put your arm up your belly. Come out. Go.
They
Bye.
said Carson.
Everybody knows I got a son named Carter, Carson, and Connor. You look, middle child syndrome. They didn't forget about you. Everybody, please say hi to Carson so he can feel better. All right, 1, 2, 3. Hi, Carson.
They're typing my name in the chat. They must want something.
Bye. Bye, Carson. Love you. Bye. Sorry, y'all. It's like that all day. I don't even get to breathe in the house. I barely get to go to the bathroom sometimes. Sorry, y'all. I guess they wanted some attention. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, my kids always say I'm overprotective. How you know he got gummy bears, Devon? He eating those, what is the ones in a gold bag with the H on it? Whatever the hell them things is called. All right, so let's see. How did Melanie feel about the raw conversation you guys had in LA? Melanie, how did she feel about the raw conversation y'all had in LA? Oh, 101:20 is the timestamp, Devon. Oh, Oh, yeah, that's what he's eating right now. Well, that's what he got earlier when we went to the store. 101.30. See, you say that you ain't got no, you say you don't be picking up on certain stuff. See how you just picked that up and didn't even know? He loved them things, them gummy bears. I don't know. They are right, but they too hard for me. Everybody loved them, and I don't like them like that. Hold on. See, look, as soon as I start your live, I got hair in my eye. I mean, your question. I'm coming, Kimberly. I promise I'm coming, y'all. Okay. How did she feel about the raw conversation y'all had? I would say she wasn't expecting it. It opened her eyes up to a lot of things. I feel like either you or her, one of you guys got a lot off your chest, and I feel like it was good. So if it was you, I feel like it was good for you to finally get a lot off your chest. One of you guys were expecting for things to like be better between you guys or come together, because we have the Two of Cups and the Six of Wands here. So there's a slight chance and possibility that now that y'all have this raw conversation, something could change, could possibly change. Let me see how this Ten of Wands is here. We have the King of Pentacles reversed. It's still some type of situation with the money. It's still a situation about the commitment and the relationship. Somebody feels like they were being fair and honest, and that they don't regret what they said. They felt like it needed to come out or needed to be said. But whatever was like, so if this is you and you said to her finally how you felt, it kind of like put her in her feelings. And I feel like she wasn't expecting for you to be so raw or to come out like this, because I feel like she's used to you being more understanding, and you're the one that's trying to always work it out or figure it out or come up with a solution. And I don't know, it's like whatever you said, it kind of put her in her feelings and made her think and realize a lot when it came to the situation, or when it comes to y'all situation. It just made her open her eyes to other things. Maybe open her eyes to the relationship. We have the Tower, the Five of Cups. I don't know, in her mind or her eyes, she kind of feels like she did too much, you know, and that there's a strong chance that it can just be over with. But I will tell you that Melanie is a very hard and difficult person to deal with in general. So I feel like even if y'all were on good terms, she's just a lot of work. Like, she's hard work. She's somebody that's just hard to deal with. And it seems like she is now at a place where she feels like she needs to heal so that she can figure out her next move. It seems like she's going to talk to you but kind of be a little quiet about certain things, because it's going to take her a couple weeks to like a month or so to process everything that was said. So she took in what you said, but it's going to take her a while to process it and to really like get back with you. There's going to be more communication that comes in. There might be something heartfelt that she says and coming into the near future, maybe something you weren't expecting. But I just feel like she's just all over the place and still needing to find and search and really go within. She's very, very difficult and very like hard to understand. Like, I don't know. It's like she just, maybe this is a good thing for her, because maybe she's reaching her breaking point. Because I do see a shift and a lot of things changing for her. But I just feel like she feels like a rock in a hard place. What is this about? Why is it her in the reverse? Six of Swords. She kind of wants to be alone. She needs some time to think. She has too much on her mind. And she is very heartbroken and very torn over past decisions that she's made. Something is coming to the front, like meaning like something that is deep-seated or something that was bothering her this year, and she's gonna have to deal with it. Meaning like she's gonna have to like take care of it and finally deal with it and heal that situation, because she can't keep moving on in life like this. So This was kind of like a wake-up call for her, the conversation or whatever y'all talked about. It just opened her eyes up to a lot of things, and it just really just made her realize what she needs to do. And something about her feeling like something is her fault, but she won't admit to it. She will admit to something later, not right now though. She's still learning and going through lessons. Judgments in reverse. Yeah, I told you it was not going to be a good conversation. Well, yeah, it probably did leave out a lot of her emotions. Let me see. What is this lesson time frame for her? What is this about? See, she keeps repeating lessons. The World card, Judgment in reverse. The Magician in reverse. The Strength card. She's being tested right now. Her 10-year cycle is almost over. So, she's been in a karmic cycle. Give it about another year, she'll be out of it. We got the Ace of Pentacles, 8 of Cups, 10 of Swords. That's when this is going to end. So she's in a karmic cycle, or she's just going through a shift. So a lot of people don't know, but we are in 10-year cycles, because that's why they have decades, right? So it depends on when yours started. So like me, like they say it's like every 10 years. Like, so you know, like when you're 10, 20, 30, 40, like when you're going on. But whatever cycle she's in, or whatever she has going on with her lessons, she has another year or so before she comes out of this cycle. And then she's going to start, the 8 of Cups talks about self-discovery. You know, it's like where she's going to be alone. She doesn't want to be bothered. She wants to figure herself out. That's her stepping into her true, authentic self, being herself, you know, being aware of what she did, being able to take accountability, releasing a lot of emotional baggage, things she held on to for years, taking off the Band-Aid, healing, dealing with the problems and issues, wanting people to forgive her that she hurts, or whatever she went through in this cycle. It's all going to come out, but she still needs about another year or so before she comes out her cycle. Even though the 10 of Pentacles is an upright, 10s also represent endings, all right? So in order for a new beginning, a new cycle to come in, after the 10 comes the Ace of Pentacles, she has about another year or so before she comes out of this cycle. So honestly, I would say stretching energy 13, 14 more months, because it would be, when is the year started? So Empress means next season fall. Let me see. So this is winter. So I don't know if her birthday's in the winter, or if it's not, then something happened. So the last year of this cycle will be in the winter. So that means it just ended, because now we're going into spring. So around this time next year, because we just got out of winter, spring. So winter's over, what, in February, March? If spring starts in March. So we only been in spring for a month and change. So to stretch the energy out, I would say give or take 13, 14 more months before she's in a better place or space. And this karmic energy is kind of like gone, and she's in a new cycle. But the only trick with that is that even though she's going to go into a new cycle, she doesn't need to take this into the new cycle. Hopefully she doesn't. It looks like she's not with the 10 of Swords. The 10 of Swords here. No, she's going to do a lot of releasing before the new cycle starts. So she's still just caught up in a karmic cycle. And something is going to shift for her. And then she's going to go in another 10-year cycle. So, yeah, that's what this is about. This new cycle, she's going to be a little bit more friendlier, but more to herself. Just so you know. So she's going to be a little bit more friendlier, wanting to listen more, wanting to open up a little bit more, but more to herself. But the conversation y'all had did open her eyes to a lot of things. see. Oh yeah, my brother is in the Bahamas. He's working out there. Cause my brother, he does like costume and stuff. Let me see. He sent me a little video. He said, "Oh my God, look at my drink, sis. I'm loving it here so far." Let me see. Y'all look, I'm jealous. Look, I'm gonna go to the bananas. I'm not really jealous. I'm talking shit, but that looks dope. I love the Bahamas. I remember we went on a cruise. We went on a 4-day cruise. Yeah, he's gonna be there for a whole week. A paid vacation. Isn't that nice, y'all? That's what I need to manifest. A whole week's paid vacation. Rebecca, are you there? I know she was in here, all natural, Rebecca. Let me see. Okay, Rebecca is at one. We're at 1:14:22. Okay, I see you paid for 2 questions. So this is your first question. You said, will it work out for my kids and I to get the home I made an offer on? Well, congratulations. Let's see, girl. All right, Rebecca. Rebecca. Will it work out for Rebecca and her kids to get the home that she made an offer on? Let me see. Yeah, yes, more space is always good. It's just the cleaning though. That's what I hate, is the cleaning. I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna tell you this real quick. When we moved from Arizona, we had moved from a 3-bedroom apartment. And so the house I'm in now is 5 bedrooms. And when I tell you, I'm always fucking cleaning. Oh my goodness. I wish times can go back to right before, like, I remember I used to have a cleaning lady help sometimes before my fiance came. I remember my brother, he came for COVID because he was working for Amazon corporate, and they were working from home and for a while. So he came to like help me out. That's the only thing I don't like about having a big house is the cleaning. Like, I'm grateful, don't get me wrong. I love it. Everybody got their own room. I got my office and space, everything. But it's just the cleaning. It's just the cleaning I just don't like. But space is important when you have kids. All right, so let's see. The house you made an offer on, will it be good for you and your kids? Yes, it would be, it's a good idea. This is really good for you guys. I feel like you keep going back and forth about it because the death card's in reverse. And you're just like, should I have made an offer? Should we move? Like, what should we do? It would be, it would be different, It looks like it's in a different area, not too far maybe from where y'all are at. But it's like all of y'all need this. Like, you need this new beginning. You need this reset. You need this shift in energy. And I also see a lot more abundance and stuff coming to you too when you move. So not only is it like a bigger space, you're in a new environment, it's like a lot of things are going to shift in your life for the positive. So I feel like this is a good move. Give or take maybe it's going to take like at least 3 to 6 months for y'all to settle and like really get comfortable. But y'all are going to like it. It's going to grow on you. And I feel like you shouldn't go back and forth about it. Like, so what I'm getting here is go with your first mind. So if you feel like this is it, then go for it. Don't keep making offers. Don't keep looking. If you get approved or if this is what you want, then it's saying yes, go for it. It's saying like you should go for it. I don't know if you have 2 kids, maybe 2 or 3. But it looks like it's more than enough space for y'all. And they're going to enjoy the space as well. See, I told you a lot more money is coming in. You have 3. So here's the one I see, and I see 2 right here. One is very spoiled. One is very spoiled. And, your kids think you play favoritism. But I think all kids do, though. It may be, if you have 2 boys and a girl, then maybe that's her. Because there's like, somebody feels like there's favoritism. Like one of them are like just very spoiled. Like you see like on here how the mom is like, you see how like the mom has the cup tilted and she's like feeding her even though she's big enough to drink out the cup herself. It's like she's a big girl. Like she knows how to do it. So it's just like you made it still like, spoil her a little bit too much, do everything for her. Something like that. And they feel like you didn't show her favoritism. Or maybe she's the only girl. That's how my brothers used to feel because it's 2 boys and a girl. So it's like, oh, mom spoiled you. You get everything. Something like that. It can be something like that. You're not looking at anything else? Okay, then yes. I feel like it's going to be good for you. It's going to be good. Yeah, see, you should make an offer. So I would do it. Yeah, I feel like it's a little bit more than what you were paying, but you'll be fine. So if you're worried about price and stuff, like, don't worry about that. The universe is not going to put you in a situation that you can't get out of. Okay? There were other offers made, but I still feel like you're going to get the offer. Yeah, there were other offers made. But I feel like they go by who applied first. It's either they're going to go by like who applied first or like who has like the better credit or situation or something like that. But with the Page of Pentacles being here, I feel like you're going to be the one that gets the offer. Okay, so you were first. Okay, yeah. So if you were the first person to make an offer and all your stuff looks good, then you have nothing to worry about. Then it's yours. So you might as well just claim it. But there are a lot of people or several people that are interested in it now or came after you. Or it can be something like where it was a house that's been on the market for a little while. And then once you started to look at it, not everybody wanted to come look at it. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's something like that. Like, now that you came to look at it, now everybody's interested. But you didn't already made the offer. Oh, okay. They feel like you play favoritism. Yeah, that's how the kids be. They like, that's how my boys are. They're like, kind of this and that. But then, Carson's the middle child. You see, like, how he wanted that attention. He made sure y'all said hi to him before he left. I don't know. I believe middle child syndrome is real. Because I be having to spend a lot of time or extra time with him. Or, like, I have to sometimes, well, every month, like, depending on the week, I'll spend time with them. So it'd be like next week is Carson's week, speaking of. So Monday, he has a dentist appointment. And so after his dentist appointment, I told him he doesn't have to go to school, and we're gonna just go have lunch and spend the day together. And I'll just get him a doctor's note to excuse him from school. And then, you know, when the other boys get out of school, then I'll probably start my readings or do something like that. But I have to like separate them and spend time with them individually, because they'll start feeling some type of way. Yeah, so it's also saying get out of your head and be open to this new beginning and fresh start. I do see you spending a lot of money, but it's going to be worth it though. Because I do see a lot of money being spent. So maybe you're going to be buying new things, or it's just maybe the moving and the cost, something like that. You know, when you move, it's expensive. So just be prepared to spend a lot of money or spend some money. Oh, okay, so that's what it is. Yeah. Because it's like now everybody wants to look at it. Now everybody wants it. Maybe, I feel like last year, people just didn't have the money to really move. Or it could be that now some people are trying to move to better areas, better neighborhoods or something like that. And then I seen that you paid for another question. So what's your other question, girl? Okay, let's see. Yeah, you get a house and a husband. Now that would be a good deal. If people start doing that shit, you know how much money people will make? Like you get a house and a husband. I wonder how that would go. You get a house and a husband. Look, girl, you might have started something new. Let me see what's happening in love for Rebecca this year. Oh shoot, the Empress. So I'm loving this move for you though, because it's gonna boost your confidence. It's really gonna make you feel good about yourself. I don't, you know, don't laugh when I say this, but Spirit is funny. So don't laugh when I say this, girl, but I feel like you haven't really been dating, and I'm not going to say Spirit wants you to have like a little whole phase, but I feel like Spirit wants you to have fun right now. And Spirit wants you to just date and don't catch feelings and see what's out there and see what you want. Before you like make a decision or something. I see some situations coming in this summer or in the next 6-7 months, but Spirit is like, have fun with them. Like, do you have fun? Spirit is saying like you need to have fun, and there's something that you need to do before you settle down. And I don't know if you are just one of those people that like when you get in a relationship, like that's the only person you talk to and like you're serious, or if your last relationship were just like serious or something. But they're saying like you need to have fun before you settle down, or like you need to be in a fun phase when it comes to dating or like having relationships right now. I do see something serious coming in. I'm not saying that it's not going to come in this year. I'll clarify the Empress. But Spirit wants you to just have fun and relax and chill. And don't focus on a commitment or like a husband. Just like have fun and see what's out there. So that you know what you want to manifest or what you really want to bring in. Because I feel like this saying like, oh, I want a man, I want a husband. It just sounds, it's just, I feel like when you manifest it or speak it, you need to be more clear, specific on what it is you want. So Spirit wants you to, the universe wants you to take your time and have fun and enjoy dating and doing your thing right now. Or maybe that's what you've been doing. And Spirit is saying like, just continue to have some fun. Yeah, the World card is here. They're saying have fun, enjoy being single. Oh, I didn't see this part yet. So while you're having fun this summer, or whenever you decide to have your little fun phase or whatever, there is going to be a relationship that comes out of one of them that you meet. Let me go on to this Empress here. So you are going to meet somebody this year while you're having fun. And it's going to be exactly what you want or what you're looking for. It's going to be exactly what you want or what you're looking for. And the crazy thing about it is you're going to speak about it and it's going to manifest and it's going to be right in front of you. Is what I'm getting here. So it's kind of like maybe the universe wants you to have fun so that it's not on your mind and you're not focused on it. You get what I'm saying? Because when I feel like when you don't really focus on something, it comes. Like even when it, like with money and stuff and all that, like when I'm busy and I'm working and I'm just enjoying my day and I'm not focused about orders and emails and all that stuff, that's when I have some of my very best days. Because I'm not chasing, I'm attracting. So it's kind of like the universe is like, they want you to like attract and not chase and just have fun. And they want you to have fun without you like focus so much on, is he it? Is this going to be a relationship? Is this the one? If that makes sense. I hope I'm saying it right. It's just scattered how the cards are coming out. But it's more so like just have fun and enjoy dating without worrying about if that's it. Is he the one? Will I be in a relationship? The Empress is here. You're already deserving and worthy of a relationship. The person is coming in. We got the King of Pentacles, Three of Pentacles. Could be an earth sign, but it's just saying like you're about to meet them. More than likely it's a new person and it's gonna be somebody that you least expect. But see, look, I told you you're gonna meet this person while you're having fun. Remember what I told you? Queen of Wands is in reverse. That's when she's fast. Not saying you're fast, but the Queen of Wands in reverse is like she's dating several people. She's having fun. She's having sex. She's living her life. She's not committed. There's no title. I mean, we're grown, right? So you're going to meet them while you're having your fun. There is somebody from your past that is going to come back. Knight of Cups in reverse, King of Pentacles, and the Lovers in reverse. But I feel like if he comes back, is this going to be a sex thing? No commitment. Nothing's changed about this person. So if you just want to have fun and have good sex, like go ahead, but that's not the person that you're going to settle down with. The person you're settling down with looks more like earth or fire energy. And I feel like you are going to be a little torn. This person is just going to be a little different from your usual type and a little bit younger. There's like a little bit of an age difference between y'all. And this is a new love, and this is somebody that you don't know. Unless this is somebody coming back in a new energy and a new attitude. But it's not going to be this ex that I see coming up right here. Because there's an ex or somebody that you are dealing with that has like really good sex, but they're not ready for you. Or like it just won't work. Like you tried and it ain't working. It's something like that. Yeah, this is a new person. Did Devon say no draws? No. Wear panties, okay? Rebecca, especially with you swing dancing. Girl, you don't want your dress to fly up or your skirt. Coochie be all out. Don't let Devon get you in trouble. See, Spirit is saying walk away from the idea of a man being in your life or coming into your life and let it naturally manifest because it's coming in. The Star with the Empress. And whoever this is that's coming in, they're going to treat you really good. And I'm telling you, it's not nobody from your past. It's not. No. Whoever this is from your past, they're just no good. And you're looking for real love, and that's what's going to come in. You also need to change your perspective on relationships and men or something like that. A part of you kind of feels like all men are the same. Or there's something that you feel like all men do. All I'm going to tell you, though, is the person that you're going to be with, that you're going to be committed to. I'm not going to say they're boring, but they're not up your speed, but they're going to be very loving and very supportive. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like y'all may have a lot in common, but like if you're like a fun girl and do certain stuff, they're more like laid back, chill, family, reserved, stuff like that. Chill, love the kids and stuff like that. But I don't know. there's chemistry and y'all get along, but they're just opposite of your usual type or something like that. They'll get into stuff that you like and support the things you do because it's the King of Cups, but y'all are just two different people. Or y'all come from two different worlds. Yeah, you'll still be able to dance. He might want you to dance for him. Let me see. Yeah, the King of Cups. You can still dance. And this person is teachable. 7 of Pentacles and a Fool. So even if y'all don't like the same things, this person is interested in learning the things that you like to do. You get what I'm saying? So it's not going to be a bad thing. It's just like y'all have stuff in common, but y'all are just two different people. So it's kind of like opposites attract. And I feel like that's a good thing though, because I feel like when you're teachable to somebody, especially in a relationship, is good. And I love when people in relationships are open to learn new things, you know? So I think it's good. Just like my relationship, you know? Because y'all know my fiance is mixed. So when he speaks about like where he's from, like his mom, and you know, when he speaks Spanish or he teaches me stuff and he talks about like Mexican dishes or certain foods or things that his families did, or like when he tells me like a lot of things about like New York and how he was raised in certain things, it's just very interesting because we just, even though he was raised kind of like black, but more like he was raised on his Hispanic side more, because his mom is Mexican, but it's like, even though he's like fluent in English and like he knows a lot of things, it's like he was brought up doing both. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Like he was brought up doing both. So like he would tell me stuff, teach me stuff, tell me stuff about like New York, the different cultures, the foods he ate, certain stuff he did, stuff about his mom, like where they're from, all that type of stuff. And then he has like a Haitian side, you know, so he's like all mixed up. So it's like he has two different sides. Like, so it's like he'll tell me about the Haitian side, the Mexican side, this, that. I don't know. It's just different. So I just like it because I feel like it's me learning different things and learning more, like learning different cultures and stuff like that, and understanding his culture and where he comes from and what he's all about, how his family was and stuff like that. You funny, Divine. So maybe he won't wear drawers. Yeah. Like when we were talking about the wedding, he's like, yeah, we throw rice. And I'm like, oh yeah, we jump the broom. I'm not saying we jump the broom, but you know, usually black families, they will jump the broom. But like in his culture, they throw rice. Like in his family, they throw rice at weddings. I'm like, just don't throw no rice on me or my hair and my makeup and shit. I'm good. Don't throw no rice on me and I'm good. I'm joking, y'all. And you know, like when we get married, like we have to have both dishes and stuff. Like we have to have a little bit of both of the foods and different foods and stuff. So jump the broom. I'm not gonna say a broom will look like this. I'm just gonna show y'all like my cinnamon broom stick. But like, say this is the broom, and so when you get married, this will be you. This will be your person, and you lift up your dress and you go 1, 2, 3, boom, and you jump the broom. That means y'all made it into the next phase of your relationship and stuff. Like it's serious. Like you just jump the broom. They got a movie called Jump the Broom. Maybe you should watch it. That movie's pretty decent. Or Google it. Look it up. Some people jump the broom. I've only been to one wedding where somebody jumped the broom. I feel like weddings are what you make them. Everybody doesn't get into all that stuff and jump the broom and stuff like that. Yeah, they throw rice, Divine. But I forgot what he told me throwing rice at a wedding means. Let me see. And then we're going to go to the next question. I'll tell you right now, Rebecca. Hold on. Oh, yeah. It says throwing rice at a wedding means fertility and prosperity, abundance, good luck. It also means longevity. It means best wishes in long-term marriage. So I guess it's like, because it says rice is plentiful. So, you know, when you cook rice, you know, it rises. Like 1 cup turns into like 3 cups. So they're saying like, I guess when you throw rice at a wedding, like it like the wedding, like your relationship, it will last longer and be better and stronger. I don't know. And then let me see, jump in the broom. Yeah, see, it symbolizes a new beginning, the end of the past, and the joining of 2 families are a relationship coming together. It also means abundance and prosperity as well. Yep, see, I told you, taking things to the next level, combining families. It's also something our ancestors did, and it also is to now it depends on certain people, but some people jump the broom to ward off negative energy or spirits from like their wedding, or people that wish them bad luck or wish they wedding to fail, stuff like that, or they won't make it and shit like that. It just depends if you think that deep on it, but yeah. But like I said, I've only been to 1 wedding where I've seen somebody jump the broom. So I guess everybody's different. Some people don't. It's when it. I feel like when you get married and it's your wedding, you choose to do what you want to do. Cause my fiance told me, he's like, if you don't want different dishes, or if you don't want to jump the broom, he was like, at our wedding. I mean, he's like, if you don't want to throw rice and have certain dishes and stuff, he was like, then we don't have to. He's like, cause he's like, it's your wedding. He's like, it's what you want. But because I love Mexican food, I told him we can have a little ceviche and some little stuff there. You know, I told him, I said, we can throw a little something in there. You know. Yeah. I love Mexican food. And my fiance, we be making some bomb Mexican food. We can have some fresh salsa, ceviche, certain things that I think are like little edible foods at a wedding, but I wouldn't want the food to be catered Mexican, but or I wouldn't want that to be like the main dishes. But, you know, margaritas are Mexican. I don't mind having a little Mexican, you know, little stuff in there. We'll see. We'll mix it up. All right, Sheena, are you there? Oh yeah, we could. That's what I was. Well, we were gonna do that like in the, because we wanna. I don't know. We're thinking about getting like our house and renting it out and doing like the wedding and the reception here. But we were gonna like do the intermission and take a break and have like, you know how people have like the fruit and veggie table and like the dessert table and all that type of stuff. And then we were gonna do like a table that had like fresh guac, chips, ceviche, shrimp cocktail, you know, like all that type of stuff, like to mix it up a little bit, like the mini tacos, like I don't know, but that would be just the stuff, like the little basic foods. That wouldn't be like everything, like that's not gonna be like the main dishes. I still haven't decided if I want to do buffet or if I want to do it plated, so I gotta just figure that out too. I'm sorry, girl. I think I was Mexican in my past life because I love Mexican food. Like I like anything non-American, honestly. Like I like American food, like wings, burgers, and all that type of stuff. But I'm not really a big soul food eater, and that's like a lot of people think I'm weird about that. But I'm not. Like I don't all like I eat greens and mac and cheese and stuff, but I only really eat that during like holidays and stuff. I don't really cook it. We eat a lot of seafood. I love like hibachi, Japanese. I love like sushi, Mexican food. I love all that type of stuff. Like I love like certain like Jamaican food, like oxtail, like rice and like peas and rice. I like different cultural foods. Like even before I met my fiance, like I love like Mediterranean food, like all that type of stuff. Only food I really don't like is I'm not a really big pasta person, so I don't really eat a lot of Italian food. Like I don't really eat a lot of like pastas and stuff. Like I don't really make, like my kids love when I make baked ziti and stuff, but I don't really make lasagna, spaghettis. I don't really make that type of stuff. I'm not really a big fan of like red sauce and Alfredo. Alfredo is my least favorite. I think that, I mean, a lot of people eat it, so don't get me wrong. Not judging nobody, but I feel like it's overrated and everybody's quick to throw an Alfredo together. I just don't care for it. I don't like it. Even if I make fresh Alfredo sauce, like, you know, if I make it homemade, I'm just not a big pasta person. I don't like it like that much. But I'll eat it if my kids want it, because I'm not about to make 2, 3, 4 different meals. So if they're like, oh, Mom, could you make a lasagna or a baked ziti? I'll eat it still, but pasta is my least favorite. Italian and stuff is my least favorite. Like, I'm not a big fan of, like, noodles and sauce and stuff like that. I don't know why. Oh, you ready? Oh, you eating Jamaican pepper shrimp right now? Oh my God, that sounds so good. Yes, it sounds so good. I'm gonna go get me some oxtail tomorrow. Okay, so you said, where's this connection going with Karel? Divine, how you pronounce it? Quarrel? No, I see your question. I'm just trying to figure out your person's name. Divine about to tell me. Divine, did you hear me? That's Quarrel, right? Quarrel. Wait, I'm confused. So is his name Brandon or Karel? Because your question said, where is the connection going with Karel's? Or do you mean, where is the connection going with you and Brandon? I'm so sorry, girl. I'm confused. Okay, so you want to know what's going on between you and Brandon. Okay, but we don't need his last name. I just want to make sure if that's his first name is Brandon. Yes or no? Okay, Brandon. Okay, got it. I was just trying to make sure. Okay. Um, 144.35. Okay, so where's the connection between Sheena and Brandon going? Where's the connection going with Sheena and Brandon? Alright, where's the connection? Okay, so now when it comes to you and Brandon, let me see why this Queen of Wands is in reverse with High Priestess. There's a secret relationship or a third party situation, or like you're not the only one. It's something like that. Because we got the Queen of Wands in reverse with the High Priestess in reverse. This can be a sex-only relationship, some type of third-party situation. But this is like somebody having a secret lover, like keeping a situation secret. Like, but it has to do with a person. It's the Queen of Wands in reverse. Unless the Queen of Wands is you. And he's keeping like you a secret. If not, there's somebody else that he's keeping a secret from you. Why is the Queen of Wands in reverse with the High Priestess in reverse? Sheena and Brandon, let me see. Yeah, King of Wands in reverse. There's somebody else in the mix. The King of Wands, Queen of Wands in reverse, and the High Priestess in reverse. And Judgment in reverse. This isn't the first time he's done this, depending on how long y'all talk. How long y'all been talking, sorry. But if this is a new connection, it's like he may, you may find out and he might be like, okay, I'm not going to do it again. But he seems to be like a player. He seems like this is something that he does. Like he talks to other women or talks to other people. Because we have the King of Wands in reverse and the Judgment in reverse. This is somebody that they don't learn their lesson. They're not taking it serious. He's going to keep doing this. Or when he gets in situations, he just keeps doing it. Let me see. It could be somebody from his past or somebody that he knew before you. But he is torn between you and somebody. Yeah, he is torn between you and somebody right now. And he is seeing somebody else. He may be also telling you that his situation is not what it is, but it's more to the story. Let me go into this King of Wands in reverse again. Why is the King of Wands in reverse? So I just feel like where it's going, I see y'all still talking. I feel like he's going to keep talking to this other person. He's hoping that you're not going to find out, or he doesn't want you to find out. But there is definitely somebody else in the mix. This other person may know about you because both the King and Queen of Wands are in reverse. So they're like, okay, we can keep this a secret. We can be a sneaky link, or, like we can keep this between us. I won't say nothing, but more than likely this person knows. Yeah, I definitely feel like he's trying to pursue you and wants to be in a relationship with you. Ace of Pentacles, High Priestess, but he is not being honest with you, and he is still sexually active with somebody or sexually active with somebody else. One to the Devil. Yeah, whoever this is, they have a strong connection. They've been like, yeah, they've been hooking up. The Sun, the Shame card, Eight of Swords, the Tower in reverse. It's with somebody that he's comfortable with. So it's like a situation where like he's comfortable in the situation, and yeah, they flirt, have sex and stuff, and they still kick it, still kind of talk on the low. There's something like that. Let's pull from out what's really going on there. Why is this Devil here with this King of Wands in reverse? What is this about when it comes to Brandon? So we got a rebound. So hopefully you're not a rebound situation, or this other situation could be maybe he hooks up with little rebounds or gets a rebound situation. We got seduction. We got abusive. So he can just be abusive in a way where he's emotionally or mentally. He's really good at seducing people. So he's good at getting his way. He's manipulative. Yep, he's good at giving. He's good at people giving in to him. He's been talking to other women too. It says that he's obsessed with you, so maybe he is. We have walking on eggshells, not speaking, love bombing, losing interest. So I will tell you this, if y'all get into it or y'all don't speak, or if you don't give him what he wants, it's like he tends to get it from this other person. Or like he just has other women or other people that he talks to. We have lust. We have lust, thirsty, bad energy. Nice person. Secret lover. See, I told you there's like a little secret relationship or something going on. Unless, like I said, you're the other person that he's keeping secret here between you and him. Yeah, because see, there's like a little situation where there's like possibly a relationship, or y'all are trying to work on a relationship, but there is a secret lover. There's something he's not telling you. Or there's something that you don't know. Yeah. Well, I'm going to say like this, Sheena. He's playing both of y'all. Even though this person knows about you, if you're not the other person, they know about you, but the Ten of Cups is in both of y'all energy. And he's telling both y'all he wants to be with y'all. So he's playing both sides. He's telling you and somebody else that he wants to be with both of y'all. So there is a lot going on there. So Brandon got a lot going on. Unfortunately, girlie. I'm sorry. Brandon is not being honest with you about a lot of stuff. Yeah, it's but I don't know. I don't get women though, Sheena, because whoever this is, I feel like they know about you and they're still up to getting into him or something like that. Let me just ask really quick. Does this other woman know about you? Does this other person that Brandon is talking to, the other person that Brandon is talking to, does she know about Sheena? Let me see. Yeah, she knows about you. But she doesn't care, really. Let me see. She doesn't care because she feels like he's with her, he comes back to her, so you must not be that important. Yeah. I don't know. She just kind of feels like if he really wanted you, then why is he coming to me? Why is he with me or something like that? This would be like, she just seems ignorant. She wouldn't care about your feelings or anything anyway. So I feel like even if you confronted her, said something, y'all said something to each other, she's just one of them girls that look stupid. Like, I don't know, she the type of girl that will fight the girl, not her man type thing. You know? Like, she's just one of them. She one of those type. She not even worth it. She not even on your level. And the other girl is a downgrade compared to you. But, I mean... yeah. You're welcome, girl. All right. All right, Desmond, are you ready? Desmond. Yeah, I got it, brown skin Ray. I seen it come in. All right, I'm gonna give Desmond like 1 more minute or so. The question is here, but I just, you know. not yet. I'll probably closing in a little bit, but not yet though. Alright, so Desmond is... Okay, so I'm just going to read the question because it is getting a little late. I don't want y'all to be waiting. Let me respond. Okay. Alright, Desmond wants to know if Terry Virgo is cheating. Girl. Okay. So I guess because Terry, oh yeah, that is unisex. 15802. Alright, Desmond. Is Terry Virgo cheating on Desmond? Is Terry Virgo cheating on Desmond? Let's see, is Terry Virgo cheating on Desmond? No, she's not. She's not interested in nobody else. Two of Cups is at the bottom, Six of Pentacles reversed, Four of Wands reversed, the Emperor. No, she does seem a little disconnected, but the Queen of Cups is here, Seven of Cups in reverse. That means she's made up her mind. Like, I don't see that. Let's see. No, she actually wants something serious with you. The Emperor and the Hierophant are here, Three of Wands. She's hoping that y'all move forward. I feel like maybe this is something you should talk to her about or something. I do see a disconnect, but I feel like you're stressing over something that you shouldn't be stressing over. And I feel like you're quick to give up or walk away, or maybe because you feel like you're not getting something from her or something, or maybe she's not making you feel secure in this relationship or something. But I don't see where she's talking to anyone else or cheating or anything. She actually like wants to be with you, and she hopes that this relationship works. She's starting to catch feelings. She's starting to really feel you. She's not giving in to anyone else, but there is some type of imbalance here. And I feel like it could be due to a past relationship. I feel like maybe she just wants to take her time. I do feel like at times she gets confused herself, and she's like, okay, where is this going? But for the most part, she's been honest with you. And y'all do need to spend more time with each other. So I feel like maybe one of y'all need to make changes to your schedule and maybe spend more time with each other. Yeah, y'all need to spend more time with each other. Hi, Paige. I seen it. Let's see. A little message for Desmond. Look, new love. Someone new is coming towards you. So this is a new relationship, it looks like. It says expression. Don't be afraid to express your love. And then we got commitment. You can expect this connection to last long term. So, yeah. Like I said, I don't see where she's not cheating at all. I don't know. What is making Desmond feel like she's cheating? Because she's not as available. And that would make sense with the self-love card. We got the Emperor and Empress here. It's self-love. I feel like maybe in her past relationship, she gave her all. And it's just like she likes you, but she's just like, really, she's trying to stay focused on herself. And this is her energy, Virgo. So it looks like when she's in relationships, she gives too much and doesn't give to herself. And she's trying to keep that balance. You know, it's like she wants to have the relationship and still focus on herself, friends, and other things in her life. She just wants everything in her life to remain the same, but then have this relationship. But I kind of see where you feel kind of left out in the cold, or feel like she can spend more time with you or be with you more. So maybe that's something you can just discuss and talk to her about, you know, spending more quality time. Maybe that's your love language, quality time, and you need to let her know that. But I don't see no cheating. All right, Desmond? If Desmond comes back in, Divine, could you give him his timestamp, or I guess when they see it? All right, Journey. So it's Journey, then Rachel. All right, Journey. It's crazy, like, y'all would pay and then I'd be like, do y'all question and then y'all be gone. And then y'all come in the chat and be like, asking me if I'm like, did she do us yet? So, let's see. Rachel, you're after Journey. So Journey, Sagittarius. So you want to know if you will get approved for an apartment this month. We'll see. Journey, Sagittarius. Will she get approved? Will she get approved for an apartment this month? Journey, Sagittarius. Will she get approved? Oh, the timestamp is 165:19. Sorry, Devonna. I seen it, Sheeta. I just seen it. Journey, Sagittarius. That was the Six of Pentacles in reverse. Let me see. You will find somebody this month that will approve you, but you are going to have to spend more money. So the deposit might be higher, rent might be higher, or you're coming out of money more. Let me see what this is about. You will get an approval, yes. I feel like you're trying to move into a nice area or luxury apartment or like some type of loft or somewhere in a nice area because it's the Nine of Pentacles. So you gotta think when you think of the Nine of Pentacles, that's luxurious or, you know, like where it's gated, or it could be like in the city, a high rise, something like that. You're trying to move somewhere that's like fancy or something that's super nice. Let me see why this is here. Why is the Nine of Pentacles here? But the moon is next to it, so that's why I'm saying it's something about money or something like that. See, yeah, the devil. it's going to cost a lot of money. You're going to have to put a higher deposit down. There's something that they're going to see. They'll approve you, but there's something that they're going to see. See, I told you have to put more money down. And I feel like you're tired of apartment shopping, but I will say this. There may just be something that you just need to take care of. Because with judgment in reverse, it's like by the time you're spending all this money trying to go to all these places, there's something either on your credit or something you know within your rental history that people are going to see and you can't get around it. Maybe you're trying to do like second chance or go to somebody that's going to overlook it, but in the long run, you're going to spend more money doing that. And I feel like you just need to take care of something. Yes, he judgments in reverse twice with the 8 of Swords. With the Page of Pentacles, there's something that you need to pay, and somebody will be willing to work with you to get it removed or to help you. But I feel like there's something that you're needing to do in order to get this approval. But I do see an approval coming this month, but it's going to be like, you have to put a lot of money down. And I don't know if it will be worth it. So it's like, because I seen the 4 of Pentacles there, I'm not saying it's going to be crazy, but say if the rent is already like $2,000 or something like that, they might say something crazy like, oh, we'll approve you, but you got to put $5,000 down. Like you got to pay 2 months in advance or something like that. Whatever they're, and I don't know if maybe you have the money to pay it because they have the 9 of Pentacles and maybe you just want to be approved. But it's like either way it goes, if you get approved or not, whatever this is that's on your credit or whatever you got going on, it's still going to catch up with you later. So it's like you needed to take care of it anyway. And once you take care of it, or once it's possibly removed or comes off or whatever, then you won't have this issue. But until the end, you're going to be paying more money. See, 7 of Swords. 9 of Swords, if something is it's not worth it, see? You're coming out of more money when you don't have to. You know, it's kind of like going to the Benz dealer and you're like, oh, I want a new Benz and your credit score is 500. And I'm not even being funny. And they're like, oh, we'll approve you if you put $10,000 down and then you got a $1,000 car note. It's something that's not worth it. So I feel like you're going to get the approval, but the way you're moving, it's like you need to like be smart or make a better choice or decision about something. If that makes sense. It's kind of like it's kind of like Spirit is saying this can all be prevented. Because it's only going to take a little. It'll cost you less to fix this situation than it will be to move in this situation. And you may think it's smarter to like, okay, I'll just pay this and move in this because I'm gonna get approved. Even though if you say if you owe 1,000 here. All right, I'm just giving you an example. You owe 1,000 here, but they want 5,000 here. You pay this 1,000 here, get a letter, get a payoff. Your approval rates are gonna go higher, meaning like you may not have to pay the 5,000. This same apartment or place you're trying to move in, if they want 5,000, if you get this paid off, it might cost you actually 2,000 to move in. So altogether, you save money because you only paid 3,000 or something like that. If you get what I'm saying. So somebody or some places will take like some type of letter or document, and that would change your odds of getting approved. If not, this is something that's just going to catch up with you later on, because I don't feel like it's reached the mark of where it's going to fall off. Because there was a judgment here. That means it went to court. Something went to court. Yeah, and you owe money. And if you pay it off, things will change and turn around for the better, and it'll be better. You'll get there'll be more approvals. I feel like if you reach out to the person that you owe anything to, they'll also be willing to work with you. The Page of Pentacles is there, and they might even not even ask you for as much as what your debt is to them. They might only want 30-40% of what you owe them. It's the Page of Pentacles. They'll be willing to settle with you. Let me see. Will they settle with you, or want you to pay the full amount? Let me see. You'll have to talk them down, but they'll settle with you. What did I tell you? Then I say they'll probably take like 30% of what you owe. What? Not right now. They'll be willing to work with you. So I feel like, don't slam my door because I said no. I feel like they'll be willing to work with you. So I think you should do that. Do that, get that taken care of, and then then apply to this place. If you already applied to this place, still probably take care of this and take a note or letter there. But I do see an approval in a home or apartment for you this month. But I feel like this is something that you need to take care of seriously. And it would just help you. And it's going to help like your credit and stuff like that. And like with you moving or something like that. Because I feel like that's in the way of you moving. And I feel like you know that. Or it's something like that. Okay, Journey? I hope that helps. Okay. All right, Rachel, you ready? All right, let me clear my thing. I just see you put I am Rachel. Hold on, let me think, because on my end I'm still shuffling cards. Let me see. Oh, I see it. Okay. What's your zodiac, Rachel? Oh, Capricorn. Okay. Even though I stopped doing generals, I'm gonna do a general for you. Whatever comes out, this comes out. So I'm just gonna pull like 5 or 6 cards. Oh damn, my chair. Trying to get comfortable. I got stuff all on my pants. It's fine though. All right, let's see. Rachel, Capricorn. Spirit, what does Rachel, Capricorn need to know? Oh, I'm sorry. I always forget. 175.40. Okay. Spirit, universe, what does Rachel, Capricorn need to know? Need here at this time. As soon as I said that, you got an ancestor around you or a spirit guide. Somebody is winging your back, meaning like they're right there on you. They're on your side. They're guiding you. Somebody doesn't want you to make the same mistakes. They're trying to help you get through some challenges and obstacles. There's mountains here. There's trees. And the boat is moving, but there's ice. There's something right here. So it's like somebody is trying to help and guide you and support you to help you get through something. You maybe are not paying attention to the synchronicity. You're probably not listening. You're not seeing the signs, so you need to pay attention. You may also be seeing a lot of birds at this time, or a bird outside your window, or like maybe you might be seeing the color blue a lot, or a bird or something like that. There's a male around you. This is a male spirit guide or an ancestor that is around you, that's guiding you, that is helping you, that's trying to help you get through it. The way the boat is going straight this way when you need to be making a turn. So you need to go left. You need to change your path. You need to be going the other way to where it's clear so that you can get out of these obstacles and challenges with that Six of Swords here. Yeah, so you can go towards happiness with the sun. I do see a lot of happiness coming in for you with the sun here. You have the moon. You doubt yourself a lot. You're too easy to give up. You need to stop doing that. Sometimes you're being rerouted for a reason. And you don't tend to go with your first mind all the time, and you need to. You need to really start going with your first mind. I see you have a lot of anxiety or insomnia, or in the next couple of months you will. And if you do, that's because you're going through a spiritual shift, meaning like you're like going through a shift, a transformation. So you might have a lot of anxiety. You might even have an anxiety attack, or you might just have insomnia, or be staying up late, getting downloads, messages, dreams, stuff like that. It's to help you prepare for the next phase that or cycle that you're about to go into. Yeah, because see, we have the devil here. And we have the Four of Swords. The Knight of Wands. You're needing to shift out of a negative energy or cycle here is what I'm getting. But this is like with the self. So you need to think, be, act, and speak positive. Like I said, you doubt yourself a lot. There could be some insecurities, or you just feeling like, you know, like you're never going to overcome your challenges and obstacles or something like that. But the universe is shining a light on a lot of things. I do kind of feel like you could be a little hard-headed, or you don't listen, or it's kind of like you don't take on your own advice. Maybe you're good at helping and guiding others, but like when it comes to yourself, it's like you need to listen to the things that you're saying and telling people or something like that. Because if you do, then it can guide you and help you more in life, or just help you in this phase of life right now, or whatever cycle you're in right now. Going to the devil. The devil is your energy too, Capricorn. We have the Fool. You're the Emperor. You overthink things. You sit in your head too long, too much. And it's telling you in the next couple months, don't do that, because you might miss out on a really good opportunity. Oh, okay, yeah. You're anxious right now? Let's see. What is this opportunity coming in for you? And there's a love situation, and I feel like you need to just let go. You need to let go and let God. Let go and let the universe. It's out of your hands, baby. Ain't no fixing that situation. Or ain't no fixing them, I'll just say. You got an opportunity coming in this summer for you. Oh, you are going through a spiritual awakening right now. That's what this is about. So when you are coming out of the spiritual awakening, you're going to start having a lot of downloads, a lot of dreams. If you don't remember your dreams, then you're going to start remembering your dreams. You're going to be staying up late. You're going to start eating the same foods. I don't know why I'm hearing pickles, but if not, it's something that you're going to be eating that is like crispy or crunchy, or something that you like, or something that you may like that's like tangy or sweet and tangy or something like that, or something that you haven't had in a long time and you're going to crave it a lot in the next coming months or something like that. It's something like that. Yeah, see, there's someone in your life that's making you unhappy that doesn't fit in your life. And I feel like that it's a huge distraction and it's really blocking you. Let me see what this is coming in for you, though. The Queen of Pentacles. You have a huge money opportunity coming in for you. Something that you deserve, but you need to know that you're deserving of it for it to come in. Like when I say it's a big opportunity, it's a big opportunity. It's a lot of money. And it's the Queen of Pentacles, and it's your energy, Capricorn. I feel like that's what the universe is preparing you for. It's like the universe is trying to prepare you for this. It's something that you asked for, that the universe has been wanting to give to you, but you're not ready for it. And they're trying to get you ready for it. They're trying to align you for this. Like put you in alignment for it. So you could have been like, oh, like, I'm just giving an example. You could have been like, oh, I want a 6-figure job. Maybe you never had that. And it's coming in, right? Because it's the Queen of Pentacles. It's some money. But it's like, with this here, it's like the universe feels like, okay, you do work hard, you are deserving of it, but we need to prepare and get you in alignment for it. And maybe you're not. And like this could be what it's all about. You know, they say after it rains, it storms, it hails, it thunders, but then the sun comes out, right? So it's kind of like this too shall pass. So whatever you're going through, it's gonna be nice, sunny, the rainbow, you know, all that type of stuff. It's gonna be good in the end, but you gotta go through the storm first, and you're coming out of it. Yeah, you're coming out of it. Spirit wants you to grow up too and stop playing games. I'm not saying that you're immature or childish, but there's some things you need to let go of. There's some things that you need to grow up and mature from. You know, and come out of. Page of Cups is the reverse. You know. Also, stop being so focused on your image and what other people think, or how people think of you and look at you. Okay, so that can be what's coming up. Maybe you're preparing yourself for this job that's coming up. Yeah, because we got financial constraints, so maybe you're just going through some stuff financially. Let's see what this energy is about. So we got patience. So your patience is going to pay off. Okay, you just need to be a little bit more patient. Something is going to be pay off for you in 16 weeks. Okay. Aqua Love Key. I'll put you on my list. But moving forward, I don't do like super chats. I only do like Cash App and PayPal. Because the way YouTube works, I don't see that money for like a month or two. When y'all do super chats, we don't instantly get the money. Because YouTube only pays us once a month. So that's why I don't like to do the super chats. But I'm going to take it though. I'm going to still take your question. I'll put you on the list. Oh, the door to Spirit. See, I told you, Spirit is helping you. They're guiding you through something. And they're taking you out of a bad financial situation. But wait, you said September. Is September in like 16 weeks? Because what is it? It's 4 weeks in a month. So it's April, May, June, July, August, September. 4, 8, 12, 16. Yeah, so by the time September comes, that's about 16 weeks. Yeah, something is coming in around 16 weeks. And like I told you, there's a love situation here. You look at this love blockage for Rachel, Capricorn. You trust others more than you trust yourself. Stop getting played in these little relationships or situations you get in. And it's like you rush into things. You can't hurry or rush love. The right one is coming in the perfect timing. So you can't like, it's like you're too trusting. Like you'll meet somebody and you'll trust them or believe the things that they say, or you rush things. You move too fast. You need to slow down. Rachel, Capricorn, what is this? Not being you. Yeah. Oh, but remember I told you it says you are trying to project a perfect image, but it's not really you. Be yourself. So I also feel like when you meet people, either it's like you're not who you are in the beginning and that can change and then they see your true colors, or you change who you are to fit the relationship with the person, to like blend in with the person, or you'll change or make changes so that it's good for the person, and that you shouldn't do that. Okay? So I hope that helps. Kind of like don't change who you are in a relationship, like for somebody. Yeah, don't overgive and don't be changing or rushing. Okay? Sheeta, you ready? All right, Sheeta. You're welcome. Okay, Sheeta, so when you said what's the connection between me and my ex Britney, do you mean like what's the connection as far as like, is she like a soulmate? Is it like a twin? Like you asking something like that? Or are you just asking like what's going on between y'all? I just want to make sure before I answer it. Okay. So the timestamp is 189:50. Alright, so Sheeta, what's going on? What is the current energy around Sheeta and her ex Britney? Okay, I can use that. You're Sag and she's Pisces. Alright, so let's see. Sheeta, Sagittarius. Sheeta, Sagittarius, and Britney, Pisces. What is the current energy? I do see the breakup. Is this how Britney feels? Okay. Okay, so I see the breakup. So, like, Britney feels like you're the reason why y'all broke up. She feels like you're selfish and you just think about yourself and it's all about you. And it's all about what you want. And she feels like if she comes back, it's still going to be the same way, or something that you were doing before, it's still going to be the same way. She doesn't feel like anything is going to change in this relationship, or she just doesn't feel like you're going to change. Even though she does miss you, she just feels like it may be a waste to come back right now. Like, it may not be worth coming back right now. Let me see. For some reason, she feels like you were talking to somebody else, or maybe that's what you were feeling towards her, since it's a cup card. But she feels like you weren't being honest about somebody that you were talking to, or maybe that's how you were feeling towards her. Because it seems like there was an ex or somebody in between y'all, or like it was somebody in between y'all, like a friend or ex or somebody that you were close to, or possibly somebody that she was close to. Okay, so it can be interchangeable. Let me see what you just said real quick. Oh, okay. Yeah, because she's blaming you in the reading. I can tell already, like, she's blaming you. So let me see. Oh, yeah, I do see where she's not taking accountability now. She does feel hurt and betrayed by you. I do see where she's playing victim. I mean, y'all will reconcile, but I will tell you this, Sheeta, like, y'all are gonna reconcile and be back in the same energy. And don't get mad when I say this, but it's kind of like both of y'all just are like doing things to each other. So it's like you're not perfect, she's not perfect, and it's like y'all can't seem to like understand each other or like get through that. So it's gonna always cause problems and arguments. You're gonna feel betrayed by her, she's gonna feel betrayed by you. She feels like you're a liar and a manipulator. You feel like she manipulates and plays victim. She feels like you're selfish and one-sided and all about yourself. And it seems like you may feel like that towards her. She feels like you've hurt her more than she hurts you. She feels like you don't care about her. So it's just a lot. Like, it's like go back and forth, back and forth. You're her ex. She also... Yeah, she thinks that you cheated. And one of you guys are like close to an ex or a friend or something like that. Why is this not a cups in reverse? So her and the ex could have known each other for like a really long time before y'all got together. The thing is, her and the ex were staying in communication though. And I'll tell you this. Her and the ex actually did something, and that could be why she thought you cheated on her. So it could have just been like maybe there was guilt, or she was doing that reverse psychology thing. The King of Wands is here in reverse with the Page of Wands. They were still flirting and talking. And if it wasn't like physical cheating, it was like emotional and like still flirting and talking and seeing stuff, sending pictures, still doing stuff. She's seen her while y'all were talking. I mean, while y'all were dating or something like that. Two of Pentacles is here, yeah. And for a long time, she was kind of back and forth as if she wanted to like get back with her ex or stay with you. And I feel like that's when a lot of the arguments came, because like she was just kind of like unsure, kind of like this kind of conflicted or whatever, really didn't know what she wanted. So she was kind of like, you know, starting stuff with you and feeling some type of way, stuff like that. Yeah, so she's not really innocent. Yeah, the moon is here. There's some things that she was doing. You know, there were still feelings for the ex and stuff too. Even though she does have feelings for you, she just wasn't honest about her feelings towards her ex in the relationship that they still have and how they still talk to each other. That's what I'm getting here. Like, she still, like, let me look at the ex. She still has, like, some type of feelings or something. Britney Pisces and her ex Pisces. Give me a card for them. Like, what was going on there? She has, like, some very, like, manipulative energy in her energy. Like where she wasn't being honest about certain things. Like, I guess she feels like, oh, because it's my ex and we're just friends that we can just do this. There was, like, no boundaries set there. There's like no boundaries or something set with her and her ex or something like that. Yeah, after the sex, you'll be addicted. So, like I said, she still did something sexually with her ex after y'all got together. or they were like sending nasty pictures or doing something, like, or they were just talking nasty or doing something. It still was something that was inappropriate for her to have been in a new relationship or to be with you. See, like, yeah, the ex was calling. It says, yeah, I call. So, like, she was still sneaking and talking to the ex or talking to the ex. And her ex felt like or thought you was a downgrader, that y'all shouldn't have been together, and that she was better than you. Because we have downgrade, I'm still your best. That's a downgrade and you know it. So her ex just kept making her feel like you were a downgrade or y'all shouldn't be together. So some of the toxic and negative energy came from her ex, because her ex was still open to the possibility of y'all being together. You know? Is what I'm getting. Yeah, she did. She did cheat on you. A couple times, yeah. And while y'all were together, her and the ex were talking about starting over. But her and the ex are toxic too, so. Yeah, I feel like she shouldn't have jumped into a relationship with you if she wasn't ready, because I still see where her and the ex were still like kicking it and stuff, like still talking. They were too close. That's too close for me. There was no boundaries. So maybe it's a good thing that y'all aren't together right now, or that y'all aren't together, because there's a lot of energy between her and the ex, and I feel like that needs to, like, I don't know, I just feel like if she's gonna be with the ex, just go be with the ex then. Don't have her come over, don't be cheating and all that type of stuff. So yeah, it seems like a little messy situation. You're welcome. All right, Key, you're next. You're welcome, Sheeta. Move a key. It says move a key. Muvakey. I know, Aquarius love, you're next. Or is that you? Okay, there we go. Hey, move a key. What's your question? Yes, brown skin ray 1111. Y'all know I'm about to shut down my chat. Just so y'all know. Okay. All right, move a key. What is my current energy surrounding love? Let me see. Move a key. Current energy surrounding love. You can send another question. I see it. I'm shuffling your energy now. Move a key. Your next Aquarius love, but yeah, you can send another question because I'm not gonna be on here tomorrow. I mean, unless you were saying you were trying to book a personal reading. If you want to book a personal reading, you gotta go on my website. But I won't be on here tomorrow. I see your question, Mover. I'm shuffling your energy now. Okay, what is her current energy around love? Move a key. What is her current energy around love? Seems like love has been a challenge for you right now. But I do see you meeting somebody though. So I see two different situations. I do see you meeting somebody, and I see somebody returning in a situation not being over between you and somebody. And you guys are going to reconnect, but y'all are going to clash again or get into it about something. It could be a Scorpio, could be a Sagittarius, could be a fire sign, or a Cancer. But we have the Emperor here too. Something that's going to take off. But the Emperor energy is with the Chariot is not the energy of the person that is coming back or returning. This is a situation that is on and off all the time. The person that's returning, the person that I see that's coming in, the other energy that's coming in, it's a new energy. You never met this person before. Oh yeah, Paige, I forgot. Yeah, I gotta do hers too, Divine. I forgot because she sent me a PayPal. I'm sorry. I'm super sorry, Paige. She been sent her question though, Divine. That's my fault. So let's see the person of the past that's coming back in. It's somebody that you're not really thinking much about. Somebody that you wanted to be in a relationship with, but you walked away because they weren't like taking you serious. Maybe you felt like you were pouring and putting more into the relationship than them. So yeah, they want another chance. And then let me look at this new situation really quick. Why is the Emperor and the Chariot here? Yeah, this is a new connection for sure. You may not like the new person at first, but this new person is going to grow on you. And if you give this person a chance, this can actually go somewhere. Because we got the Emperor, the Chariot, the Knight of Cups, Nine of Cups in reverse, the Hierophant, and we got the Star. This other person that's coming back, they got the Moon in reverse. I mean, the Moon up here. Let me see. Yeah, the High Priestess in reverse. They're coming back with secrets and still not being honest. It's nothing, the Hermit in reverse, nothing has changed about this person. And y'all are going to actually get into it. Yeah. Y'all are going to talk for a minute, get into it. I don't really see no commitment or anything coming out of it. this person, and they're coming back in the next couple months or less. And this is somebody from your past, and they're coming back, like I said, with secrets or something, or not being honest with you about something. I would probably just get to know the new person. There's something about the new person that you're not gonna like at first, or maybe you're just not gonna be as into them. But I feel like the more you get to know them and go out with them and date them and talk to them, you will like them because you're gonna change your mind about them. Let me see what's going on with this ex person. So we got plot twist. So they're still in a relationship with somebody, or you're gonna find out that they got with somebody else, and there's an unplanned pregnancy. There can be a pregnancy around them. This is somebody that's emotionally manipulative, unrequited love, hoeing around, obsessed with you, sending DMs. Yeah, and it says seduction. So yeah, this is somebody that's gonna try to come in. They got a little relationship or a little situation going on since y'all possibly broke up, and there can possibly be a pregnancy around them, or it could be with the unplanned pregnancy that this person is popping into your life unexpected, and you may be wanting to like start something new with them, or thinking that this can, you know, be a new beginning for y'all and y'all are starting over, but it's not gonna, like, y'all really not gonna start over. Like, no. We got shady at the bottom, love triangle, the X. Like I said, the X right here, love triangle and shady. Yeah. They're gonna reach out to you out the blue. Yeah, this may be a situation that you thought was a true love situation, but it comes with too much drama. And you are gonna find out about another relationship or something, and then you got a new situation coming in. So the new situation, let me just look at this person real quick. Okay. Look what flew out. That's crazy. Remember I was just telling you that you may not like the new person and give it a chance? And we got judgment, and it's saying like you are being too hard on yourself and this person, so don't be so quick to judge. We got divine union at the bottom and single. So this person is single and ready for a relationship. This connection is protected by the divine, and we got single. So this is your season to be single. So this person is single. They're actually looking for love. They're actually looking for a relationship. But it's saying don't be so quick to judge them. See, I feel like this is their energy. I'm asking for the new, but that may be why you're confused, because maybe they're going to come in at the same time. Because you have it says manipulative, and I don't fight this is the person, but it's saying there's a person that is coming around you that's telling you hopes, dreams, and wishes, and I feel like it's this ex. Is it the ex that's... Yes, he is somebody you already know that's going to try to come back and sell you hopes, dreams, and wishes. That's just trying to manipulate you. That's not going to give you what they're saying they're going to give you. But Spirit, we want messages on this new love, though. This new love is an upgrade. And it says this person is unlike anyone you've ever dated. Okay? We got chemistry here. Let me see why this is here. So we have the rejection card, and you need to reject somebody. And I feel like it's this ex person, because it's the world card in reverse. Somebody that you are in a repeated cycle with that keeps coming back into your life. Because with that, we have us, and it says when both of us are falling in love. And I feel like you may not be able to really focus on this new situation or see the new situation for what it is with this other person coming into your life or coming back into your life. I feel like it's just going to kind of throw you off. Or you're not going to see something in this person because of the bullshit you'll be dealing with in this situation. Because this may lead to a heartbreak or some type of sadness. But I feel like it shouldn't, because you already know how this person is, but it might. It's something like that. Oh, it probably could be your baby daddy then. Because it's somebody that you are, look, it says your ex. See, it came up again. Someone from your past wants to finally work things out. And it's as you're healing from the relationship. You're healing from the relationship with the father of your kid, our kids, and they're trying to come back in. And it's going to distract you with this new situation. But this new situation, this person is a little bit older and a lot more mature than the father of your children, our child. And maybe that could be why you're kind of like distracted, because you're like, okay, well, you know, like, we do have a kid together. Maybe we should work it out. I don't know, but I feel like you should think about it, because I feel like it's going to always be, I'm not going to say it's always going to be that same energy, but for right now, The energy that's between y'all is just the energy between y'all, and I don't really see it changing. Okay, so I'm scrolling up, y'all. Keeps clicking on that damn thing. I don't want that. Okay, Paige. All right, let me get Paige question out the way, and then I'm gonna do yours, Aquarius Keela, because Paige have been paid and she sent it to my PayPal. But I'm so used to people going on my Cash App that I honestly like forgot about her. I'm super sorry. So, okay, here's my okay. So Paige, are you there? So Paige wants to know the outcome of her relationship with the Scorpio. So Paige is a Leo and Scorpio. Okay. So Paige is at 213.48. Sorry, Paige. I'm super sorry. I gave it to you, but I can give you another one. 214.08. All right, Paige, Leo, and her Scorpio. What will be the outcome? Let me make sure I read that right. Oh, what will be the outcome of their relationship? Paige, Leo, and Scorpio. What will be the outcome of their relationship? It looks like your Scorpio is kind of being cold, a little detached right now. He wants to be free and single and do his thing. It looks like y'all could have broken up, or he's thinking about walking away from the relationship. But it seems like you want to resolve this or come to like some type of like you want to like figure things out. I feel like you want to continue to move forward, but his energy is kind of like he doesn't know what he wants to do, if he wants to put energy into it or not. But the fact that we got the 9 of Pentacles with the 8 of Cups, that's somebody that wants to be single and free and do their thing. King of Swords in reverse is kind of somebody like cold and detached, moody, wishy-washy, not really sure what they want. You know, and I feel like you don't want to fight or argue no more, or you want to fix it. You know, you want to work on things. And with the Scorpio, he kind of feels like that's not what he wants to do anymore. He doesn't know if he wants to put energy into it like he once was before. Because you have the Knight of Wands, so it's like you're down for whatever, you want to fix it, but he's just kind of like moody and wishy-washy about that. You're welcome, Nova Key. Let me see. Why is the King of Swords reversed with the 9 of Pentacles and the 8 of Cups for the Scorpio? Why is this his energy? Paige, Leo, and the Scorpio. Why is this his energy? Yeah, see, he may want to date other people. Yeah, 3 of Cups, 5 of Wands, 8 of Wands. There is somebody else that he is talking to. It could be somebody that he just met. It's just like small talk, nothing too serious, but he is conversing and talking to other people. You know, small chat, stuff like that. Oh, yo, it might be a little bit more than that. King of Wands reverse. He is lying to you about talking to other people. He could be talking to multiple people right now with the Three of Cups and the Five of Wands. He just I don't know why it feels like he wants to just like be free from this relationship. You said, yeah, I'm tired of fighting and trying hard to walk away because it's killing me. I feel like you should, and don't be mad when I say this, but he's already walked away. So, like, even if y'all are together and y'all are fighting and arguing, he's already been decided to walk away from this. Okay? Because once I seen the Ace of Wands reverse, King of Swords reverse, the Eight of Cups, Nine of Pentacles, this is somebody that's like, I'm going to do my thing regardless. Like, I'm like, this is like, oh, I'm free, I'm single, I can do what I want to do. And then on top of that, he's talking to other people. You know, like he been disconnected from this relationship. He been walked away. Even though y'all still may talk, he's been walked away. So now I feel like you need to walk away as well. Not saying that you shouldn't fight for it, but I'm going to say you shouldn't. Because he's not fighting for you, though. It's not a fair fight. Like, he's not fighting for you like you're fighting for him. Going to the King of Wands reverse with the Eight of Cups. He knows what he wants. Like, he's moving the way he wants to move. The High Priestess, he's already made up his mind. He's made up his mind. And he's given up already. Yeah, the Tower. He feels like the relationship's been over. It's been done. And he's kind of drained too, just like you are, because we got the Ace of Wands in reverse. That's the one not putting energy into it. So he's been kind of doing this thing. He's been like, fuck it, you know? So you need to have the same attitude. Why is the Knight of Wands here? See, Two of Cups, this is your energy. You want to work it out. But then it's like a part of you was like, okay, I want to move on too. But then a part of you was like, oh, I want to start over. We can work on it. You know, we could be a family. We can be together. You want to see where this can go. But I feel like what he wants and what you want are two different things. You got the Ten of Pentacles, Three of Pentacles in your energy. You want to settle down. You want children, marriage, a family. And he's over here like, fuck it. And just detached and stuff like that and lying. Just like he's not stressing out about it, I don't feel like you should. He's not going to apologize to you. You want an apology. And I feel like even if you guys don't work out, you're going to want some type of closure. And you might have to get closure from within when it comes to him. Because I don't feel like he's going to give you the closure or an apology that you want or are looking for from him when it comes to something that you're going to find out about him and something that he's doing. He's not going to apologize for it. I don't know why. Let me see. Yeah, he will get mad, but let me see. Will he get mad if you try to move on this time? There's feelings there that he has for you. But I'm going to just tell you this. Let him be mad because he's already done moved on. Like, he'll feel bad, you know, and he'll get mad, but it's the relationships is not working out. So it's like, why even hold on to someone or a situation that's not working out? Because if you don't move on and y'all get back together, y'all going to be right back in the same energy. And then on top of that, he's talking to other women and cheating and messing around. So it's like you're fighting for somebody that's not faithful or loyal to you and not honest but controlling and trying to tell you who you can be with and doesn't want you to move on. That sounds very manipulative, very controlling. And on top of that, he wants to be single and free. So I'm just going to, like, does he want you to just be stupid? He just wants you to be like, oh, let me go fuck my kid's mother, be free, have hoes, do what I want to. And Paige going to sit over here and do as I say? Girl, no. No. You don't have to tell him you're moving on because he didn't tell you that he moved on or disconnected from this relationship. He's been doing his thing, Paige. I do kind of feel like you're a little blindfolded to it or a little blind to it because you're wanting to fight and work on it. So you're not seeing certain things that are going on. You're seeing love and fighting for a relationship while he's over here disconnected. I don't think he's playing fair at all. He's not playing fair, Paige. Not at all. He's not. And he been cheating for a while now. This ain't something new. This ain't something that just happened like a week ago or a month ago. This been happening for months. This been happening since last year. Let's look into the Scorpio. It's a situationship, like I said. Manipulative, like I said. Time is ticking. And we got rebound. Told you he's been messing around with different women. He's unhappy in the relationship. And that's why he's been cheating. We got unhappy, cheating, has a boyfriend or girlfriend. But he's been hooking up with people. That's what I'm saying. He could have even hooked up with one of his co-workers. Or someone that he told you was a friend. And we got love triangle. He's been messing around. He's been doing this for a while. I feel like it's more than his kid's mother that he's messing around with. Yeah. He's been doing him, girl. So it's time for you to start doing you. Give his ass the boot, steel toe. Tell him you ain't got no fucking time. You too fine to be sitting up there wasting your energy away. Yeah, don't. But the reason why is because, you know, when you fight for somebody or keep fighting for somebody, they'll keep... Because he sees that you keep fighting for him and he knows that you want to be with him. So then he's like, oh, you better not move on. Boy, bye. Okay, Aquarius, love, key, are you ready? I gotta go find your question. Hold on. Okay. Will me and this man stay together? All right, I have her question, so I'll just do it. We're at 2:26:15. Did you get the time stamp, Divine? 2:26:15. Oh, okay, I see you. Aquarius, love, key. Will you and this man stay together? Will Aquarius, love, key, and her man stay together? Oh, you want to change it? What do you mean by survive? You mean like, oh, hold on, my thing is so delayed. What do you mean by survive? Like, you mean, would y'all like be, like, would the relationship be good? Like, would y'all work it out? I'm not even trying to be funny when you say that. Or do you mean like survive as in like, will y'all survive financially? Like, are you going through a hardship or something? I'm really trying to understand your question. Or is it more like, will y'all stay together? Okay. I was just trying to make sure. Okay, Aquarius love key with her and her Scorpio man stay together. Will you and your Scorpio stay together? Y'all will, but there's some things that y'all need to work on. There's a lot of like sadness and heartbreak around you or around the relationship. Maybe he broke your heart or did something to you. If you have the Three of Swords, you've been crying or sad about something. Or he could be sad or crying about something that he did. But outside of that, we got the Wheel of Fortune and we got the Two of Cups. So I do see you guys getting back together or like staying together. I just feel like right now y'all are going through something. And if this works out, y'all are going to have to forgive each other. Like, or you're going to have to forgive him and try to like work it out as best as you can. It seems like neither one of y'all want to give up on the relationship. But it's just going to take some time to heal from what happened, or y'all just need to heal from past issues or situations that happened in the relationship. I don't know, Farrah. We're actually going in week 6. Divine's in my tarot class. We're going in week 6. That's crazy because I had like 5, 10, well, no, not 5. I had like 6 people hit me up this week about tarot class. So, my next class will probably be, I don't know, I'm probably going to do it probably before the summer. So, I might do one right after this class, May or something like that, or June. But I love my tarot class, my group that I'm in now. I love all of them, but this one I love it. They're very consistent and very good. Yeah, there's a lot of love. I do see forgiveness, and I do see y'all staying together and working it out. Something happened in the past that I feel like you need to forgive him for, or something happened in the past and y'all need to forgive each other and heal so that y'all can move on. Five of Pentacles in reverse talks about positive changes and making progress and doing what you guys need to do to work on the relationship to keep it moving forward. So I do see that with the Wheel of Fortune, y'all will move forward. The relationship will work out. See, yeah, you like, so I don't know if you're holding the past against him or something that he did in the past, or maybe this can be himself, you know, mad at himself for something that he did in the past. But y'all need to let that go so that y'all can move forward, so that y'all can move on. Because y'all want to be with each other and work it out. And there's definitely a chance for y'all to save this and work this out. But somebody is holding on to a past situation that they need to walk away from. Or something that happened in the past and need to walk away from it. I feel like he doesn't want to talk about it or bring it up. Because we got the King of Swords in reverse to the Page of Wands. And you may want to talk about it, but he doesn't. And he just wants to move forward from it. Or this could be that you want to talk about it and he doesn't. One of you, like, it's just like Whatever happened, he wants to move forward or move past it, and you don't, or vice versa. Y'all will work it out, though. It looks like y'all are off right now, and that y'all will be back on soon. Why is Wheel of Fortune here? Yeah, y'all will be back together this summer, or by the summertime. Around July or August, possibly before then. Y'all will be back together, yeah. He is talking to someone right now, but it's nothing serious. Let's pull a love card. Let's see how he feels towards you. How does your Scorpio feel towards you? How does... So, self-love. So, I don't know what he did, but when he did what he did, he didn't love himself. Like, it's like he did something, but he feels like disgusting about it. Like, he feels like if he was in a better place or space and loved himself, he wouldn't have done it. That's how he feels. And then we have apology. So he wants to apologize to you about it, or he will, or he has, or he's just gonna like really genuinely apologize to you. And then we have distant love. So yeah, y'all can be distant. So someone is always thinking of you. He is always thinking of you. And upgrade. This person is like no one you've ever met. So he feels like you're unlike anyone he's ever met. So he doesn't want to lose you, but he respects that either you want time apart or that it's not working out right now. But he does hope that that you forgive him and y'all come back together and work things out. That's how he feels. The girl, let me see, does she work with him? Yep, 3 of Pentacles. Whoever he's talking to, she works with him. It's the 3 of Pentacles. That's a work card. Yep. Yeah, he was confused. He was kind of lost. I don't know what was going on in the relationship with y'all, but they kind of understood each other. They were both going through something. Maybe she was going through something. They were going through something. They became close, a little too close, something like that. Or they're getting closer or something like that, or became too close. It wasn't supposed to go that far. They were kind of like work boos or just really good friends. That's why I don't believe in that work boo shit. I don't like that. I feel like it's so disrespectful. I do. Like, if I ever had to go back to, like, work for a company or something, like, I damn near got a husband. Like, I don't need, like, a work boo. I don't know. I feel like it's so disrespectful to just be like, oh, this my work husband. This my work boo. And you have a relationship. That's just how I feel. I know a lot of people do it, but I feel like it's so disrespectful to your relationship. Because it's kind of like, why? They be taking that work boo and work husband shit way too far. They be all kikiing and cheeky. They be doing too fucking much. Oh, you wear my favorite color. Oh, you gonna buy me lunch today? No. Like, I don't know. It's just too much for me. And usually when people are work boos and work husband or work wives, that's because they like each other. It's not just to say it. That's because they like each other. That shit is like, we don't need to ride in the same car for lunch. If we're going as co-workers, fine. But if we're going as work boos and work husbands and shit, no. Why? The fuck? What are they doing? Giving each other head for lunch or some shit? I don't know. I just don't like it. I just don't trust the energy. And I just think it's disrespectful and inappropriate. I feel like this, okay? Even with like exes, I don't have an issue or problem with my exes. But none of my exes are sending me pictures of themselves, pictures of their private parts. They are respect that I'm in a relationship. Yeah, they reach out on birthdays and holidays. Happy birthday. Or like when my mom's death anniversary comes around, they're like, oh, I hope you're okay. Your mom, like, I know this is a hard time for you or whatever. But there's no disrespect. And I feel like that's how it should be in relationships. Even with like work and stuff. If somebody respects you, they respect your relationship. And they're not going to have no work boo or work husband relationship with you if they know that you're in a relationship with somebody else. It's all about respect and setting boundaries. That's just how I feel about it. I feel like sometimes people take shit too far. That's just me. She said they gonna be hugged up in the ER. You so silly. Yeah, it's gonna work out. I feel like you just need to continue to, like, you know, be open to forgive him, and it'll just come together. He does feel, I will say, he does feel really, really bad about it. He feels disgusted with himself. He feels bad that he did it. You know, it's not something he's proud of, you know. So it's just gonna take a little bit of time. It's just gonna take a little bit of time. But I appreciate y'all in the live tonight. I hope y'all enjoy y'all weekend. I know tomorrow is 420. I'm not a smoker, but don't get too high, y'all, for the ones that do smoke, you know. Puff, puff for me, if you do, you know. And yes, I hope y'all enjoy y'all weekend. I don't know what they're doing in the city, what they're doing in Houston or anything here. I don't know if they celebrate 420 where y'all at. I'm sure they do. I'm sure everybody gonna be high and peaceful tomorrow. And it's on a Saturday too, so you know everybody gonna be out. On a Saturday, you know everybody gonna be clowning in the city, getting high, high, high. All the little smoke shops is gonna be crowded. And you know what? I didn't even think about that because not yesterday. Well, it's still 10:49. Earlier, I was going to BK to go get the what is it? That new cotton candy thing with the cold foam. Now, I'm not really a cotton candy person, but I don't know what it is. I tried it the other day, and it was so fucking good to me, so I went back and got another one. But anyway, there's a smoke shop right there next to it, and that mug was packed. Girl, I would never smoke in Chicago again, Farrah. I don't know if I told y'all. Me and my fiance went to Chicago like 3 years ago for the fireworks, right? We had fucking fun. Like, we had fun. That was his first time there. He said Chicago reminds him of New York a little bit. And we had like so much fun. I'm gonna be quick. So I forgot the name of the smoke shop. It's probably in my phone with the pictures, y'all. So we went, and my dumb ass, we go to the smoke shop, and I only like sativa if I do smoke. I'll probably say I smoke probably once, maybe twice a year. I'm just not a smoker, but like the last time I smoked was like my birthday, because it was my birthday. So I was like, all right. But I only like sativa though if I smoke. And so we went to the smoke shop, and they had like samples out, like not of the weed, but like gummies and other stuff. They had like CBD drinks and all type of shit. And so my fiance was like, you need to slow down. He's like, don't eat all them gummies. So it was like a white grape one, and it was like a watermelon one. I'm like, oh, I want this one, I want that one. So by the time we go to the counter, y'all, we didn't spend like $150, probably even more than that, because we had got like the weed vape thing or whatever, and I wanted the sativa one, because of course we was there. I didn't know like where to get like something good at, so we Googled, and then it was like a sub that I knew out there, a subscriber. So she was like, go to this shop, it's really good. So we went there. Before we left out of there, y'all, I was high as a kite. I don't even know what I was thinking, right? So then we get in the car, and we going to go meet my sub, the subscriber. And I knew her for a long time, though. I missed her, y'all. I knew her for a long time, so it's not like I didn't know her. So I'm going to go meet with her. And so we in the car, my fiance is telling me, he was like, babe, you need to slow down on them gummies. He was like, and you keep hitting that weed vape. He was like, stop hitting that vape. And I was like, I'm grown. Don't tell me what the fuck to do. We on vacation. I'm turning up. I'm like, the kids is gone. I'm in the car. I know I'm high because it's the things I'm saying. I don't even talk like that, right? And so I'm like, leave me alone. And he's like, all right, I'm trying to tell you. Y'all, like 7 gummies later and like 6 puff laters, before we go pull up, I'm just laughing my ass off. I laughed so hard I threw up. Y'all, I just threw up. And like, I was just like seeing shit, y'all. I was dizzy. I was sitting down. I just picked up a big ass bottle of water. I started guzzling it. And my fiance was like, is something wrong with you? And I was like, I'm fucked up. And so we went back to the car. We ended up missing the fireworks and everything. He wasn't mad, but we ended up missing the fireworks. And so we got in the car. We were driving. And I was like, please, universe, please. I was like, I'm so high. I just want to be on high. I was like, please make me on high. I hate roller coasters. I fucking hate roller coasters. I don't ever get on them. And I felt like I was on a fucking roller coaster. Like, we got back to the hotel, and I do remember throwing up, but then I don't remember nothing else. And I just remember waking up the next day still kind of like high and dizzy. And my fiance was just like, he was like, babe. He was like, you were acting up last night. He was like, babe, don't ever. And I was like, he's like, I told your ass to slow down on them gummies. But them shits was so fucking good. I wasn't even thinking like, okay, it's gonna get me fucked up like that. Cause like I told you, I'm not really a smoker. And them shits was just good. And I was just like, don't tell me what to do, I'm grown. I'm like, shit, we just spent like $150 at the weed shop. I'm like, I'm getting my money's worth. Y'all, I would never do that shit again. Never. Now, we travel a lot, and Chicago is one of the only places I've ever been and went to a smoke shop and got fucked up. Like, when I said we got our 150 worth, we got our 150 worth. I was scared to smoke after that. From that time on to my birthday, I didn't smoke. I went like 2 years without smoke. I was scared to even look at weed or smoke weed or edible, anything. I was nervous. That shit had me so high. I feel like I'm high right now talking about it. I was gone, y'all. It was crazy. Oh, I don't know, Aquarius Key. I saw Farrah talking about it. Oh, she said they're a little rough out here. Oh, I told y'all, yes. Yet, I don't know what it is. That shit in Chicago, y'all. I'm telling y'all, if y'all ever want to get fucked up, go to Chicago. That shit is crazy. Like, my fiance said we went to Smash Burger. He said I ordered a burger. He said I ate that shit in like 3 bites. Mind y'all, I don't even remember eating. I don't even remember telling him to stop. It was crazy. He said, he's like, yeah, I had to walk you in. He was like, oh my God, it was just like so crazy. Like, I was like, are you serious? He was like, yeah. He was like, he said when I threw up, I was like, hold my hair back. Don't get it in my hair. Don't get it on my stuff. Like, it was like, y'all, I don't know. It was like crazy. But I'm glad I was with my fiance and I was with somebody that I knew was going to protect me and I was safe with. But I don't think I ever been high like that. That's why I can't do drugs. I'm a lightweight. After like a daiquiri or two, I be buzzed. I be fucked up. This depending on how strong it is. That's why I don't be doing that stuff. I don't know if it's because I'm getting older. I'm damn near 40 and my body be like, I can't take it. Or maybe because I just don't do it. I don't know. That shit was fun, but I was so high. I was scared. Scared as shit, y'all. I thought I was on a goddamn roller coaster for hours. You know you high when you wake up still high. No, you said you took 3 pulls of your nephew's that pen. Girl, them vape pens be though. Girl, they be so strong. Oh, you was tearing down the gummies too? I told y'all them gummies and edibles, y'all don't get the white. It was the white grape and I had the watermelon ones. Them shits fucked me up. And then mind y'all, I had gummies, I had samples in the store. So I had samples in the store and then on top of that, when we got in the car. And I was pulling on the vape thing. That shit put me right on my ass. Literally. That's how I am. Like, I be like, I don't know, when I was younger, I never was a smoker. When I was younger, of course, I had my drinks and stuff. But like now, I only will, since I lost all my weight and stuff, like I will, if I drink my calories on the weekends. So I don't drink during the week no more. It's been like that for months. Only drink on the weekends if I do decide to drink. Because I'm like, no, I done lost 36 pounds. I'm like, I ain't about to be doing that. And then on top of that, like during the week when I be stressed or if I had a long day, I'm like, oh, let me get a little wine, let me get a little Smirnoff and stuff. And I feel like I was kind of like in the habit of it. So I don't do that no more. So I've been meditating more, taking baths and stuff like that. So if I do want something to drink, I'll drink on the weekends. But I'm not a big drinker or smoker either. I be trying to hang. I feel like I'm getting too old. I feel like I can't even hang no more. I know that's how I felt too, Farrah. I was like, I woke up in the middle of the night, but I was so dizzy. Like, I don't even remember where I was. Like, when I tell y'all when we went to go meet them, I don't remember anything after me going off of my fiance for hitting the weed too much and eating the gummies. I don't remember nothing else after that. It's like it was in and out for me. That's why I said I'm glad I was with somebody I can trust, because if not, ain't no telling what could have happened. If I was with a fake ass friend or somebody I didn't really know. But if I was with somebody I didn't really know, I wouldn't have did it anyway. Because I'm really good at using discernment when it comes to stuff like that. So if I wasn't with like a really good friend or my brother or my fiance, somebody I trust, I wouldn't have did it. But I will say, I'm glad it happened just so I can experience it, but never again. I'm telling you, never again. That shit had me on my ass. Nope. I told y'all, look, I feel high talking about it. I'm about to take my ass to sleep though. I appreciate y'all tonight. And okay, Aquarius, you said you're gonna book a personal. All right, I'll be looking out for it. Yeah, it do hit you out of nowhere. It took me about, from the time we got there to the time we were on the way, I'll say it was about 45 minutes, and that shit had me damn near dead. That shit damn near had me dead. I love y'all, and I'll see y'all the next time I go live on the channel. I hope y'all have a good night. Enjoy y'all weekend, y'all. Don't be getting too messed up. Okay? All right. I love y'all. Bye.